boys and girls, how are you all doing? Oh, I'm a little late today, I know. How are we all doing? Are we good? Checked in 50 minutes ago, so glad I wasn't totally wrong. I did spot that message come through, actually. I needed to do a quick store run before we get going today. How's everybody doing? Are we all good? Are we well? Late, you weren't supposed to stream at all. Well, I mean, I'm in a bit of a rhythm right now, truth be told. I've kind of got the rhythm going. I got a bit of a streak to maintain. Yeah, I like my routines, you know. Whilst being a normal human being who generally works 5 days and then takes 2 days off, it's sometimes so very difficult to consider this a job that on the 6th and 7th day when I don't do anything like live, I still do it anyway. I just don't talk to a camera. Of which, if that's the case, I might as well have the camera on. I might as well bring you guys along for the ride. I want to test something today. I want to test this level 20 twinking business. Not that I particularly advocate dual boxing yourself through heroic dungeons for the purpose of leveling, but I have always enjoyed having characters be overly powered at certain breakpoints, artificially so. I made a level 10, 11 druid twink in retail. Was it a druid? I can't remember. I think it was a druid. That was really fun. The problem is that it's kind of like it's a play style that is often frowned upon, weirdly, and it can often get your account into some sort of troubles. But if you're doing it on a trial account, then who cares if you catch a few strays? You know, who cares? I was getting out my garden chores done 7:30 this morning. That's smart. That's smart. Get it done nice and quick. That's why I'm up earlier this morning. I know we started the stream late, but I've had to go to the store. We were up earlier today for the reason that, well, for that exact reason, it was good to get the dogs out before it got too warm. It's already like 25 degrees outside, which I absolutely love. I got no complaints. These floof bags, this floof bag down here that you can't see right now because she's hugging the floor. And where's the other one? Oh, the other one's behind the chair. Another floof bag, like right here. They're a bit too floofs for the hot weather. So, but yeah, I want to give this level 20 twinking business a go because it seems interesting. I have not even decided anything, right? Demon Hunters sound like they could be quite cool because Mastery go burr. Demon Hunters just go fast mode. You have monks that are just spin to win. Druids that just carve through everything and also are naturally quite speedy because of cat form. There's a few possibilities of classes. Weirdly, priests out of nowhere are doing absolutely mad things at low levels. A bit of synergy potentially there available. I don't know. My husband swears by the Demon Hunter. He's a super casual player without any gear, so to speak of. Demon Hunters are doing some pretty strong things, yeah. Ton of Demon Hunter skips to get to the end bosses in Panda raids. Well, this is going to be a level 20 twink character, so we won't be doing any raids. They will be limited to dungeon activities and world content. Oh, even in the Pandaria dungeons, even. Okay. Although the fun police have been out again, haven't they? Hang on. Has Wowhead reported on this yet? I assume they have. Where's it gone? They've changed some of the mechanics on some of the dungeon bosses, so they can't be one-shot anymore. Oh. Have they not reported on it? Is it in here? No, that's live stuff. Oh, well, maybe I'm even ahead of Wowhead here. There's a few... Where did I see it then? Oh, I must have seen it on Reddit. See if I can find it. Pretty sure they've changed some of the dungeon bosses. Boss one-shots have been nerfed. Here we go. What's this? Boss one-shots have been nerfed. Siege of Nizal's second to last boss no longer gets one-shot by the bombs. Storm Stout Brewery Monkey Boss can no longer die when hit with a barrel. And the Secrets of the Ragefire Rocket Boots no longer one-shot. Oh, this isn't actually a blue. This is just somebody saying this. Noticed this since last night at least. Gotta remove the last vestiges of fun left in Remix by sneakily hot-fixing things on a Friday night. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, yeah, so some of the... they're removing some cheese. De-cheesing left, right and centre. Great thread farm. Today we'll highlight the Archrus of Flame farm over in the Timeless Isle. One of the best ways to farm threads. Semi-AFK. Well, that's going to get nerfed, isn't it? There's a rare. Archrus of Flame, not to be confused with Archrus of Flame. Sure. Is a rare elite, an objective of the quest Archrus of Flame. Unlike other quest objectives, it can be summoned multiple times by purchasing multiple Scroll of Challenge for Mistweaver at the Celestial Court. You don't need to be on the quest to summon it. The magic about Archrus of Flame is that the Scroll of Challenge can be used every 5 minutes instead of the 20-minute respawn from the other Timeless Isle rares. So 20 times an hour then. It also only takes 30 seconds to become active, unlike other rares that take 60. And it's going to drop a bunch of threads, a random item, a random gem, a little bit of bronze, and a lesser charm of good fortune. Well, look at the times on here, though. That looks quite cool, you know. That looks like a lot of threads. But there's a 10-minute difference between this first entry and this last entry. Or actually, there's a 10-minute difference between this one and this one. From a very popular farmed rare with players using multiple accounts to realm hop to kill it in different realms whilst they wait for their own to respawn. You can see players doing that looking at the level 10 characters AFK around its spawn point. Is this maybe... Oh, is this maybe... Maybe Twinks are using this as it's a good way of getting threads. Hence the level 10s. Assume that you kill it 12 times an hour, 4 times on each layer, 6 threads per kill, which results in at most 288 threads total. Yeah, that seems very underwhelming. Oh, the Twinks can't even loot the rare. Oh, well, there we go. Yeah, this seems remarkably underwhelming. What does this deem a pin for? People still camp it, though. Also, lots of bots over there. Well, yeah, see, this is the problem, right? Anything that can be actually automated will be automated. That's going to be the thing. Even doing it on 4 accounts, it felt mediocre. Alright, we'll give that one a pass then, I think. We'll give that a pass if it's going to get claimed by bots. We'll give that a pass. Multiple shenanigans in action there for what seems to be I mean, it's 2,000. It's up to 2,000 bronze an hour plus the threads, plus the lesser charms. Yeah, it's tragic. It's actually tragic. You can just you could just run dungeons for like way more than that. Not even heroics. You just run any old. You just play the game and you'll get more than that. It's hard to not get like 3,000 or 4,000 bronze an hour just playing the game. All right. Okay. Well, before I get going, I need to get the basic stuff done on this dude all the same. There's no reason to not do the bare bone basics. Let's go grab the quests.
I have just the thing for you.
One thing I'm probably not planning to do much of today, if at all, is to do any raids on stream. I know that might disappoint some people, as I know it's become quite popular, and a lot of people seem to enjoy coming along and running some of the raids. But for the limited amount of time I'm going to have to invest in Remix at this point, I want to try a couple of other things first. I suppose whilst we're waiting for these queues to pop, we can probably go kill a world boss if he happens to be up. Let's go see if Galleon wants to show his face. There's a few weird little silly things I probably should do. Probably should do before we head over to the beta next week. I probably should finish off a bunch of the achievements and things, really. What's the objective to do here? Oh, talk to the dude. Somebody's already done it. Flying around the mail aisle and killing the rares is probably better. This is one thing I really like about the remix mode, is that practically anything is worth your time. There is nothing that is just an absolute categorical waste of your time. Everything you do, keeping yourself busy, will be propelling you forward. If it, you know, it may not be the most optimal thing you can do, everything is propelling you forward in some way, shape or form, which I really like. Really like this concept. It works well. It's just a concept that's going to be very difficult to like take outside of this mode, because of the one big problem that causes is that those players that play more get further ahead than those players that are not playing all that much. This is arguably both very casual friendly and super not casual friendly all at the same time. It's casual friendly if you can put your blinkers on and flat out ignore what other people are doing. But that's easier said than done, because it's an MMO where people do nothing but compare themselves against each other all day long. Rightly or wrongly, you're going to look at the, you know, power that somebody else has got, and you're going to desire that. Which isn't a problem, but this is a game mode that flat out rewards playtime. If you play it 10 hours a day, you're going to be a lot further ahead than somebody that plays it 3 hours a day, regardless to what you're doing. That player that's willing to play it 10 hours a day will accidentally earn significantly more bronze, threads, player power, collectibles, accidentally, just by proxy of playing, than even somebody that plays 3 hours a day super optimally. Which, in retail, is more difficult to have. This is why we have so many things that like limit how far you can get ahead in retail. They limit how far ahead you can get, because otherwise sweaty players would do sweaty things.
Containment failure. Active defense matrix innate power units activated.
Yeah, this is it. This is why, honestly, Diablo 3 implementing seasons was one of the best things they could have done, right? Because Diablo had that exact problem. People who were willing to grind dungeons in Diablo 18 hours a day were just monstrously far ahead of anybody else. Seasons came along in Diablo 3 and was like, right, we're going to have this hard reset every 3 months. We're going to have a hard reset every 3 months. And it allows all of those people who don't get the opportunity to play as much to at least sort of experience the initial race every once in a while. Retail is no longer an RPG. No, I agree. I've been calling retail like arcade mode for ages. But even that said, even with it being very arcadey now compared to what it used to be, it's still... there is still lots of things holding players close together, right? Weekly lockouts, vault, caps on things like flight stones. You can only get half a spark a week. You know, these are all things that mean it doesn't matter if you play 24 hours a day, you're still only going to get half a spark in a 7-day window, no matter what you do. These are things designed to make sure that players stay sort of close together. I really need to turn guild invites off. Wait, hang on. We got the raid before we got the dungeon. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Untouched by time for thousands of years.
Well, how my life is now, retail's a lot better to play than what Classic was. Well, Classic still has that same concept, right? So Classic has that sort of, everything's going to take you a lot longer, but you can get further ahead with it. Which is, you know, you can see the stark difference between how retail and Classic plays out. But the interesting thing is that gap is closing, because obviously we're now in Cataclysm, whereas Cataclysm Classic is ever so slowly getting closer and closer to the sort of the mindset of retail. And so eventually we're just going to have 2 copies of retail, which is like, why? One that's just like an expansion or 2 behind. I don't know what Blizzard's long-term plan's going to be in that regard. I would have expected quite some time ago that once an expansion has finished being the expansion for Classic, that they would go into a seasonal mode in terms of that every 6 months they just reset. There's a fresh vanilla thing going on nowadays, and I think it's entirely community driven. But you know, some people who have put a Discord together, put a bit of a got a bit of a community thing going about just starting fresh on a Classic server, and it's had hundreds, probably thousands of people join into it because people want that early game feel. So I'm really surprised Blizzard hasn't done like a seasonal mode for the... Now Burning Crusade is done. Now Wrath of the Lich King is done. Now Cataclysm is like the main Classic one. You can keep your main Classic, but every 6 months you can do a fresh start server. Roll up a new server, fresh start, everybody starts from 0. But you could do it Burning Crusade, you could do it Wrath of the Lich King. And sure, it segregates the player base pretty heavily. But one thing I do know is most of the player base will follow where most other people go. We're all sheep, right? We're all entirely sheep. If there's something that's popping off and something that's really popular, people will go check it out. You know, they'll bounce between things. How do we get this going? Wait, hang on. Are we... What? Hang on. Wait, hang on. Did I zone into one halfway done? Oh, genius. Who quits a scenario halfway through? Or is this one still a bit of a pain in the ass unless you've got somebody boosting you? Maybe it is. How's it work with the Twinks? What do you do with them? Well, the logic is that level 20 characters are kind of pretty strong by themselves. But on a trial account, you cannot level past level 20. But you can still continue to play the game. So you can still gather lots of threads. You can still gather... you can get all the threads. You can get all the gems. You can still stack your player power. Although the game doesn't let you get any... You can't get any further forward than level 20. And everything is going to scale around you. Scaling is based on your level, predominantly, and your item level. Your item level's not really going to change, but your actual player power and your stats will. So there's probably a bit of a ramp up to it. Probably take a day or two before you actually really start feeling like quote-unquote strong. But it's seemingly not uncommon now for these level 20 characters after a small while who have picked up enough threads and enough stats to absolutely shred like heroic dungeons and stuff. So, just a bit of fun really to test. I'm getting my daily stuff done and out the way first thing, just because it's super quick and easy, 10 to 15k. But once we've done that, we'll test it a bit further. I understand the theory. I've not tested it in practice yet, though. I'm 67 now, weak AF. Yeah, scaling's an absolute monster in this one. It's 60 to 70 is just painful. Absolutely brutally painful. Which is causing a lot of frustration for many because people are assuming... The thing is that you would assume playing this that your tinkers, all of the tinkers and stuff you'd think they'd start to come into play and make you more powerful. That seems a very logical conclusion to draw. That while I'm still my same class, I'm still a hunter. I've still got all my same abilities, but I've got all of this extra shit going on top. Why am I weak source? And it's because their choice of where they've dialed the knobs on the scaling meters are just way out of whack. And scaling in general is a pretty poor system. Scaling in general is a hot fix to an actual solution, which they've never bothered to do. They just keep tweaking the numbers in the tuning system. Welcome in though, Derp. Good morning. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Met a guy in a normal run that was doing the mailbox thing, ended up getting a new friend. Hey, it's good. This is the good thing about this mode, that people are more likely to go, oh, you're doing this X, Y, and Z. Can I, can we just party up and make queues quicker for everybody involved, sort of thing. Hope you're having a good Sunday too. So far. I'm sat indoors with the aircon on, where it's not boiling hot outside and it's not freezing cold inside. I've got a cold can of Monster in front of me. I've got the video games on, and I've got you lot to entertain at the same time. I'm in my element. You'll also end up with a bunch of level 20s with about 2.6k bronze on each of them. Yeah, well, the bronze, I wouldn't be doing it particularly for the bronze, but I'm just doing it because it's an interesting thing to do. Mistweaver Monk is the best level 20. Monks seem to get quite strong recommendations. They have that early AoE spin to win-ness about them, and roll Yeah, monks seem to... I don't know much about a monk, truth be told, but I've heard monks are favourites for a lot of people at low level. I've weirdly heard fantastic things about priests. The reality is we can test a bunch of classes. Not exactly limited. We're only slightly limited by time, but not really by effort. Wait, you're playing a game because it's fun? Shocking, right? Absolutely mental source, that. Who would have ever thought it? Who in the right mind plays games because they're fun? What an idiot. Holy Nova and the talent that increases damage every second. It's not cast. Yeah, some Holy Nova spam might do it. Bit of priest action. We make a few. Make a few. It doesn't exactly take very long to get to level 20. Start at 10, you'll be level 20 in like 10 minutes. It's just getting the it's just farming the threads. That's the main thing.
Flying snow, fragrant lotus, step forward.
200 stam. That's not what we wanted.
Perhaps you can be of use to us after all. As my master once said, you cannot truly know someone.
Yeah, I tweeted this out yesterday that my focus on remix over the last few weeks has been not only very good for the channel generally, it's massively helped with my just overall enthusiasm level for World of Warcraft generally. I mean, this is not to give Blizzard a complete free pass, because they're still just clearly cocking a few things up right royally, but I mean, that's kind of part and parcel of a Blizzard game at this point, isn't it? If they didn't fuck things up, you'd wonder what was going on. But overall, the grand scheme of things, they're doing an absolutely blinder of a job. I don't want the subtle little negative things to outshine the good stuff they're doing, because they're absolutely smashing it at the moment. They have some troubles, they have some teething issues, but generally they're smashing it. Oh, and if you're not followed on Twitter, by the way, this is a bit of shameless promo. I don't do shameless promo all that often. In fact, it's not that shameless. I've recently switched a little bit more focus to using Twitter, or X, whatever the flippin' hell you want to call it. Mostly because it's a good place to dump small little snippets of information that are not video worthy, right? Obviously, my main focus is either streaming stuff to you guys, or, you know, we'll make a YouTube video about something. But often it's not really, you know, there's often things that are not strictly worth the effort of a, you know, all 5-minute, 10-minute video. Small little snippety information-y sort of stuff, especially once we start focusing on the beta. I'm going to be dumping all of that stuff on Twitter. So I would, shameless promo here, I'd definitely recommend following over on Twitter, as a lot of the small little snippets of info will land there. Twitter.com/Mantheus, x.com/Mantheus. I've unfortunately felt the need to get the blue tick mark. But it means we can do longer posts. Not restricted by a character limit. Such a shameless promo, yeah. X is banned in your country? You're a lucky person then. You're a lucky person. I might, I don't know if it's totally worth doing this, but I might sync my Twitter feed into a channel on Discord as well. So at least the tweets are visible via the Discord as well. That might not be a terrible idea, actually.
hatred has fled my body.
I'm sure I can find a little Twitter Discord bot that will post all of my tweets in there.
Strangers, the Shadowpan are in your debt. Now, there is much work to be done.
No. Log out. I'm not logging out. What am I doing? Not thinking. Clearly not thinking. What are we missing then? What are we missing? Random heroic to do. We've done both scenarios. I don't care about Raid Finder Wings. I guess we can go hand in those 3 daily quests now, probably? Yeah, there we go. Beautiful stuff. Right, 1 dungeon, hand in some quests, and then we can find another account to have a play with. I need to find an account that I'm absolutely definitely not going to actually put a subscription on at any point.
May the eternal sun shine.
As soon as you put a subscription on it, then your 20 twinks start becoming 21, 22, 23 twinks.
Guard yourself.
Agi. Yes! Main stat Agi. Love procking main stat Agi. We'll take verse as well, that stack's pretty high. Oh! That's a win. That's a win. I don't want more crit and haste if I'm honest. Crit and haste are going to start getting capped out, and equally mastery. I've already fully gemmed verse because I'm at the point where I just don't care. Slap as much verse in as possible. Let crit and haste naturally rise with the cape. And where's my mastery rating? Oh, we've got loads of room to move with mastery, actually. Oh, I'm very sure people will be down for running some dungeons. I appreciate it. I appreciate the offer. Yeah, we'll get some runs on the go for sure. I did that 20 twink. It's really fast. Yeah, I think this twinking thing is going to be a bit of a blast. You know, I'm just trying to sort of, you know, get my finger in each pie before we move on from remix. You know, we've done the fully geared character thing. We've done all of the raids. I've done Mythic Siege of Orgrimmar now. Done most of the zones questing lines. We've done a bit of bronze farming. What are we up to bronze-wise now? 610,000 bronze in the bank, which is enough for all of the mounts. I need a couple more. I need a couple of 100k more to get all of the toys, and then it's just, well, how many transmog stuff do I ever want? When's going to be the bronze spending stream? I don't know. I don't know. I know full well that even though I'm going to switch my focus very heavily to the beta from Wednesday, I will still dip back in and out of this. I now have afforded myself the ability to get quite a lot of bronze quite quickly and quite easily every day. Multiple level 70s that I can do the 10 to 15k in like less than an hour. 40 minutes if we're like speedy. 25 minutes on this dude because he's super fast. I can always, you know, just go run Mythic Siege of Orgrimmar for an hour and make like 20k plus. So there's a few ways to get like those chunks of bronze in just small sections. We won't be maining remix like we have the last couple of weeks, but we'll still from time to time dip back in. How hard is Mythic Siege of Orgrimmar with a full 476 group? Cakewalk, dead easy. If you got a full 476 walk, it's a breeze. No troubles. There's nothing more difficult about Mythic, it's just that the bosses have more health, but by the time you're 476, you are also doing more deeps, so it's GG. That's literally all the progress is. This is the distraction. Blizzard have tried to make it sound like there's there's actually solid progression, and you wanna You want to work at downing bosses, like daily and this sort of stuff. No, 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 no. It's literally just they've jacked up the amount of health. And your damage mitigation by the time you're fully geared is so ridiculous anyway. You and others shouldn't really be dying. It's a cakewalk, honestly. It's just a gear check. That's all it is. Heroic is a gear check. Mythic is a gear check. There's nothing more to it, really. The problem for some people is that gear check comes with a time constraint, right? The only way you get more gear is to spend more time grinding bronze. And until you've spent that time grinding bronze, you won't have the gear. And until you've got the gear, you're going to get stomped by these bosses. But by the time you've got the gear, it's GG.
I have a crazy idea that just might work, but we'll need your help, heroes. Let's give these men
For reference, the Echo Boys had like I think they had about 10 people who were fully geared, and they were also boosting like 10 people at the same time. So out of like 50% of the raid was not even fully geared. They were carrying 50% of the raid, and they were still comfortably completing Mythic. And they weren't, I know it's Echo, I know World First Guild and whatever, but the point here is that it's just a gear check. It really is. Two days, 5 hours on my druid, level 70, 461 at the moment with 15k bronze. Feels like you've done a good job. Yeah, you can be time efficient. That's the thing too. If you are going the gear route, just do whatever you can to get the bronze in the most effective way. I would still prioritize doing the hardest difficulty raids you can per day. Because that's likely to be or at least the first 3 raids, right? So your first 3, not Cataclysm. Oh, not dungeons either. Mogashon Vaults, Heart of Fear, Terrace of Ender Springs. Doing all those 3 on Heroic every day should be like your practical bare minimum, right? Doing just those 3 on a Heroic you can bash these 3 out in probably an hour. It's usually pretty easy, and there's nothing in there that's going to present any issues to anybody at practically any level, really. Once you've got a few levels of upgrades under your belt.
Everyone, send everything! Slaughter these cowards! They're making us look like...
The only difficulty for some is going to be like if you are floating around that sort of low 400s. Is getting into the groups, because most people who are setting the groups up want to do just that. They want to just blast through their heroics. They're not looking to carry people particularly. They're doing it to get the bronze out of it, and they're doing it daily, and they want it to be fast. It's better for them to wait 10 minutes to get a full group of absolute juicers than it is for the raid to take twice as long and to have wipes and, that sort of stuff.
Fun, wasn't it? Lee and Lo, go look after our friends down below.
Good spot to place Life Storm so that the circles overlap. Yeah, backing into a corner, pulling the boss into a corner, and all standing with your back to like the corner like this means when you do Life Storm, the 3 circles land on top of each other, and then bosses just disintegrate. It's quite funny. You need a little bit of organisation in the group, though, to pull that off, as most pugs probably are not going to think that sweaty. They might have figured out that Life Storm is a thing by now, but...
I have something that will open it.
Come on, open the door, open the door. I want to go pull things.
Well, let me see here. 30-second fuse. Whoops. Did I say 30? I meant 3.
I'm at the point now where I've had this character at max gear for long enough that I almost don't think about the 600k that it costs to get there. Because I already feel as if I've had my money's worth out of this character, if that makes sense. Especially now that this character's starting to stockpile quite a bit of bronze. It's making me feel like it was all kind of worthwhile doing. Because I can definitely tell the significant difference between logging onto this dude to do his dailies and logging onto a fresh level 70 to do their dailies. On a fresh level 70, believe it or not, I despise doing the normal dungeon. The daily reward for doing a normal dungeon is ironically one of the most frustrating things to do. Because on a fresh level 70, you are still weak source. And nobody is running, no juicer is running normals. Meaning more often than not, I'm finding on fresh level 70 characters, when I run my daily normal dungeon, it's a slugfest, right? Like, hang on, no, I've used that phrase wrong. It's a slow, methodical grind through it. It's not an absolute blast session. I meant slugfest in terms of the fact that slugs are slow. Then I suddenly realised slugfest is a more common phrase that's used for things going fast. But that's a touch of irony there, eh? But yeah, the normal dungeon every day is actually one of the most painful ones. The heroic, you're quite often going to run into a max geared character who then doesn't care. Just solos it. This is weirdly why I'm not actually doing this daily content on all of my 70s. Because it's still a bit frustrating when doing it compared to a fully geared character. But right, this dude is done. Apart from chunking through some of this gear to make my bags look a bit neater and tidier, we're done with the basic stuff. Is that 9? That's 9. Go gadget go. I'm finding more groups with more max gear is going slower now. Seems to be an optimum number for scaling. More groups with more max gear is going slower? I don't think that's how it works, my friend. Wanted to pluck out my eyes in Siege of Orgrimmar Heroic this morning? I mean, if you're max geared, I mean, as a hunter, my auto shots do 1,000,000 DPS. If I actually press some buttons, I do 4,000,000 DPS. If there were a bunch of people with max gear in there, bosses are still going to absolutely fall over. The only problem you'll have is if people aren't using, like, the meta gems properly. 50% of the boss's health in Heroic Siege of Orgrimmar is nuked by just having people use their meta gems properly in the first 5 seconds. We had 3 people doing 10,000,000 DPS and it still felt slow. Yeah, you probably haven't got many other people using their meta gems correctly. That was probably the issue. Yeah, this dude's probably done. Let's log this dude off. What did we get there? 12,000 bronze, pretty quick and easy. 12k bronze in the bag. Right, I need an account, actually, that we can use as our... I need to designate an account, one of which I'm unlikely to actually use. I might just use WoW 6. That's the last one. Let's see what's on this account already. My level 20 is clearing heroic dungeons in like 2 minutes. This is where we're going to try and get to. Okay, I've got nothing of anything on here, which is good. Draenor. 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 You've selected a full server. Yes, I know. You should consider selecting a server with a low population. Oh, Blizzard, why would you do that to people? Yeah, why would you do that to people? That's a terrible, terrible advice. I know why they do it, because they want to spread it out. That's terrible. Nobody should be on a low pop server. Low pop servers should be turned off. Everybody on there should get automatically transferred to a higher population server, and they should turn them off. A time runner. Right. Some people have said monk. Some people have said monk. A lot of people, in fact, have said monk. Everything should be made regional, worldwide. Servers don't matter. We're getting to that point. Slowly but surely, we're definitely getting to that point. It won't be long. It really won't. It really won't be long. How do you think would be the way to gear up the most efficiently and fast when it's 70? When you first ding 70, your best friend is doing heroic dungeons until you've got a full set of 346 gear. Once you're fully 346 geared, your bronze grind begins. You want to make sure you are doing your 3 daily quests, which are going to give you 10k-ish bronze very quickly and easily. You do those every day. The remaining bronze, or the remaining effort you have to spend every day, should probably be put towards doing as many normal mode raids as you're willing to stomach. Mogashon Vaults, Heart of Fear, Terrace of Ender Springs are very quick and easy and present practically no problems to anybody. Throne of Thunder is a bit of a pain in the ass. It's also a lot longer, being 12 bosses. But you will probably want to do it at least once when you first ding 70, because you need to do all of the raids on normal at least once to get your necklace. Yeah, you want to slowly work through all of the normal mode raids, probably over a couple of days. That will actually get you a reasonable amount of bronze by doing that. And you just want to throw every single drop of bronze you get into getting out of that level 70 fresh hell. By the time you ding level 70, there's a good chance you'll have about 80k bronze anyway. My recommendation is spend all of that on upgrading your gear, because you'll be able to make it back and more once you are strong enough to start running around and killing things much faster. That's the plan. A lot of people seem to be suggesting monk here. It's insane when its cloak gets up. Next rings, trinkets only needed to be unlocked once, then you can buy them for 10 bronze. Yeah, I think this is Derp's first character, I might believe. But yeah, you want to get all of the normal mode raids done at least once to get access to all the jewellery. Should we go monk, shall we? Let's give Monkey Monk Boy a go. What's the most interesting looking monk? Cow monk? Big cow monk? Spin to win cow monk? I find it hard to not go Pandarian, honestly, for monk. It's got to be a thing, right? Surely. I mean, that is the monk class. Volpera just seems stupid. Orc for the shoulders? New people would say Volpera. I mean, it would be fitting if we did a goblin, wouldn't it? The goblin monk makes sense. Don't know what it is. That animation seems quite cool on an undead. I feel like when he does the fists, his arm might fly off. Zandalari. I have the slight problem that I haven't unlocked these. I'm such a fucking casual. I still have not unlocked either of these. So yeah, that's not going to happen. Why does a goblin make sense? It just fits the brand. Looks ridiculous still, true, but fits the brand. I guess if we go female blood elf, people won't complain too much about watching it from, because this is all people will see, right? This is all people will see. Let's not forget, because we'll be up front. We'll be up front, or we have something with a big dump truck. Not about the tail, you know. Right. Customize. I need a name. I need a name. I need a name. Blackwood nut. Not used to being in a group where I'm topping the DPS meters. It's kind of twonk. There's no way that's no, somebody's had that one. Somebody's had twonk. Monktheus? Frogged up? We are frogged up. Oh, I like that one. I like frogged up. We are fully frogged up. Right, I need a number between 1 and 10. Number between 1 and 10. The first number I see in chat. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Welcome to Frogged Up. Frogged Up the Monk. Make frogs great again. This is literally the hardest part of WoW. Literally the hardest part of WoW. I'm terrible at it. Absolutely terrible at it. Pickle farts? Oh dear God. we got past the name bit now. I missed that one, sorry. Okay. Enter world, let's go. Oh no, I've just suddenly realised this account's not going to have like my UI or anything on it, is it? I'm gonna have to figure out add-ons, all of the above. Oh my God. What is all of this going on? Let's fix all of this super fast. Okay, apparently it won't let me even click anything. Okay. What if I slowly start closing stuff on the screen? Maybe. Craft Sim, don't do this to me. Okay. Balked. Absolutely balked. Yeah, it looks like Grandma's Internet Explorer toolbar. Oh. Oh, what are these hidden things? Oh, hang on. It was all about finding the right button. Button, who's got the button? Add-ons. Sets. Oh no, it's the wrong account. Disable all. We'll start back at the beginning. Right, let's reload. Start back at the beginning. Add-ons. All the things, sure. In fact, we don't need all the things. Can I mog it? No, we're not doing any of that business. Not yet. Details, we've got to have some details, really, haven't we? I don't know what all these little side ones do for details, but we turn them on all the same. Handy notes, we're not going to need any of that business. Probably Hekeely, just until I figure out what the hell we do on a monk, because I've never played a monk. Turn it off later. Monkey speed is going to be fun. I'm going to want to track how fast we can get this thing to go. Narcissus, because it's god tier right now. Haste, Pawn, Peddler, Pet Tracker, Platter, probably. Syndicator. I wonder if that's going to work across accounts. It probably won't. Weak auras and its related modules. Probably a bit of Zygor. Be rude not to. That'll do. Right, let's grab the UI. Spin and touch of death. Is that literally it, is it? Okay. We are learning. Or should I say I am learning? You guys probably already know this. You over here. You down here. Beautiful. We need... Is my UI scaling different on this account? I think it is. I've never even noticed my UI scaling's all over the place. Bars, we need some of you, some of you, some of you. Yeah, my UI scaling's all different on this account. It's definitely something else I need to change. We absolutely don't need everything on super duper mega for this account. Not right now. Okay. So what are we saying? What's the trick here? Who's been doing this and who knows what the hell they're talking about? Few people recommended Monk. I'm assuming Mistweaver Monk, right? Or is it not going to really make that much difference? Bear in mind, I know nothing about monks. Absolutely nothing. Mistweaver because of healer queues. Okay. I guess being able... you can just tick all 3 boxes and do all of them, right? Surely. We just set up a basic... If I have a basic understanding of all of them, it means we can get insta-queues in the dungeons, I suppose. Right, let's figure this shit out. Oh, yeah, put all my bags back together. Convert to combined bag. Whew. Yeah, why is my UI scale all funky donkey? How do I change that? UI scale. What UI scale have I been using over here then? Oh, I'm not using a UI scale. What the flip? Why does this account look different to the other one?
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Hello? I'm not going crazy, am I? The UI scale of this account is definitely more than default. Or maybe that's UI scale and not... I don't know, whatever. Just looks weird. Definitely looks weird and I can't work out why. What's the setting I've got wrong somewhere? Raybus99, thank you very much for the Prime, by the way. I appreciate that. I didn't miss it. I was just desperately trying to find something. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I don't know why it looks different, and I can't work out why it looks different. What are you trial testing? Well, we're going to try a little monk out. We're going to get a monk to level 20 and then see what silly things they do. Curious what the week aura was that's tracking your daily raid and quests for bronze. I can just give you the link straight to it. Probably easier. Mop Remix Daily Tracker. This one. Put it in YouTube chat as well. That's this thing that's going on up here. Okay, I have no idea what's causing my UI to look different. Or is it something in here, actually? Icon size 80%? Is it maybe that these are set to 100% on here? I don't get why they're different sizes. I'm not going mad, am I? These buttons are definitely smaller. Everything is much bigger on one account than it is on the other, and I don't know why. And it's going to drive me crazy unless I can find out what it is. Resolution, render scale, FOV is the same. Use UI scale, no. Not using a UI scale on either of them. And it doesn't seem to do a blind bit of difference. Well, I'm gonna have to just deal with it, aren't I? Because I can't find the button that's changing it. So I probably shouldn't waste half my stream trying to figure this shit out, but it's one of those things that will drive you nuts until you actually work it out. Ah, flipping no. I don't know. Because it's putting things... The alignment of everything's wrong. Me bags are tiddly all of a sudden. Why are me bags all tiddly all of a sudden? I know what I'm going to do. We're going to... We're going to straight up exit and go back in again. In case it's a weird and wacky setting that doesn't change without a restart. Is it maybe something in the main menu actually? See now, why is that like huge? Use a boost. Why is there not a UI scale thing in this menu now? This is very odd. I think I'm going to freeze my level now. I'm 69. Can't in Remix. Age detecting setting. I want the geriatric UI, please. Yeah. Look, everything's tiddly still. Just moved shit up. It didn't do anything. Do you usually run LVUI? I don't. I deliberately don't use LVUI because it messes with stuff. Well, this reload is taking forever. No, it's just going to be different. It's just going to be different, and it's just going to drive me mad. It could very much be a stupid trial account limitation. Oi! What the fuck are you doing on? Go away. Why is LVUI on all of a sudden? Well, that'll be it then. LVUI will have been doing a madness on it. Right, you... Oh my god. You watch it go redonkulously big now. Whoever's... Good job on... Oh my god! Back it up. Sit further back. Wow, does it... There's geriatric mode. Right, turn it down. Turn it down. Turn it off. Woo! There we go. There we go. Burn it with fire. Woo! Spicy me the ball. Okay. Okay. Soothing mist. Grants an additional charge of roll and chi torpedo. Yes, please. Oh no, all of my key bindings are wrong on this account as well. This is what happens when you use accounts. Key bindings, camera. Numpad. I don't have a numpad on my keyboard. That's why we do this one. And that's why we do this one. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Maybe we can do something now. Take a skip. Give me my cloak. We're off to the races. I don't have any more weak auras. Now Heat-Keely's in the wrong space. There's one add-on that I've definitely missed as well. It's the one that puts all of my add-ons in a little mini menu. What is it called? Minimap button bag reborn. Literally best in slot add-on, that one. Absolute god tier add-on, that. Manthe walks in with a big UI in your face, you get sprung. Yeah. There we go. Buttons out of the way, we don't use any of these buttons. That'll do. Right, that's about in the middle, isn't it? Right, okay. Right, after hours we might be getting somewhere. I don't have my weak auras on this account either. I want, Lord have mercy. Remove, delete, go away. We need, what do we need? What do we need? We want red tracker. That's a cool one to have because that's probably the most important thing to us on our. Want that one. Yep, there she goes. We want scroll tracker. I want that one. For my buffs. Easy use of buffs. Time runner's advantage. Is that the one that does the yeah. Export, copy you, import, copy you. Right, there we go. We got our cloak on the side. We got our thread tracker. I sometimes put stuff up there on stream. Can we squeeze this down here somewhere? Oh, that's going to get hidden by my... Oh god, no, that's gross. That's gross. Do it again. Do it again. Put it back, put it back, put it back. Just put it up there. It'll be fine. Alright. Clean and tidy is the name of the game. Sorry, we will actually do something in a minute, I swear. New window. Healing done. Smaller? Pair them together. Make you smaller. Go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Not going to use Zygle for very long. We're going to get straight into dungeons anyway. Right, okay. What are my buttons as a monk then? What do we do as a monk? Roll. Roll. We need a bit of roll action. Who be this? Zan, my man. Zan, my man. Welcome in. Welcome in, boys and girls. You've been doing some remix action, Zan. Your character's probably more juice than mine by now. In fact, I can almost guarantee it is. Welcome in, though, boys and girls. Trying to speedrun the daily rotation as much as possible. Yeah, I'm in a very similar boat. I'm trying to make sure that sort of daily stuff is we can just get it like ticked off now. 160k stats on your threads. Okay, yeah, your character's more juice than mine is now. You've caught up and overtook very fast. Fair play. Getting close to having everything from Bronze 2, so just boosting alts left. I've got about 600k in the bank, but I still need stupid amounts because I'm missing lots of cloaks, lots of Mog, Sorry, lots of mounts, lots of mogs, lots of stuff. I'm missing loads. I'm never gonna get everything, but any way to know how many threads are on your cloak without Narcissus? Not the total number, but just hovering over the tooltip will show you everything. In reality, you can either tell people your total thread number, or realistically, people only care about the main stat, like how many main stat you got. That's like the deciding way of determining your cloak's actual power. There's a macro for it. Oh, that you can paste, and it just like it will just paste it and add it up and tell you. Well, there we go. There's the solution as well. Leveling to 70 again? Not to 70. This is a trial account, so this will get capped at 20. Having it capped at 20 will mean that we can continue to gain threads on this dude, and he'll continue to get stronger and stronger and stronger, but without leveling up any further, still taking advantage of scaling at low level. 210,000 total threads? Jesus. The numbers people are going to be on by the time that this event's over is going to be wild. Okay. Having never played a monk, let's take a little bit of a look at what these are. Do a kick. Okay. Do a kick, sure. I'm going to take everything off my bars, and I'm going to go through the spells and figure shit out. Bowl we've already determined is there. Because if I do this properly now, it'll be fine. Right, kick. We're going to kick some shit, are we? We're going to kick stuff. We're probably just going to run through and spin. Spinning crane kick. Spin whilst kicking the air, dealing a bunch of damage to all enemies within 8 yards. Deals reduced damage beyond 5 yards. There we go. There's the spin to win. 4 second, 4 mana channeled. Right, that goes on the bar. That's a button we press a lot. Right. Touch of Death. You exploit the enemy target's weakness point, instantly killing them. Only usable on creatures that have less health than you. Less health than me. Okay, that's not going to be too useful short term, is it? But it's a cool button all the same. Maybe that's a cooldown button. Provoke is a taunt. That's shift 1 then. Crackling Jade Lightning. Channel Jade Lightning causing a bunch of nature damage over 4 seconds and sometimes knocking back melee attackers. What does that look like? No. Work with the palm of your hand doing 284 physical damage. How does that differ from this? Kick with chi energy dealing a bunch of damage. Why would you not just use Tiger Palm? 284. It does more damage and it doesn't have a 3-second cooldown. Why would you ever use Blackout Kick? Get off my bars. Melee range instant. Melee rate instant 3-second cooldown. It's Blackout Kick AoE, is that what it is? It's cleave. Okay, maybe we do use it then. But isn't that leg sweep? Knocks down all enemies within 6 yards, stunning them for 3 seconds, 1 minute cooldown. Well, that's shift 2 for me. My stuns are always shift 2. You're not supposed to use back-to-back attacks with a monk either. Your mastery kicks in when using different attacks. Oh, does it? Renewing Mist, Enveloping Mist, Vivify, cause a gust of healing mist, instantly healing the primary target for 89. Alright. Kick upwards, dealing a shitload of damage. 12-second cooldown. You can go on 4. Expel negative chi from your body, healing for a bunch and dealing 25% of the amount healed as nature damage to an enemy. I sense we're going to use that button on the regular and all. Remove all magic effects from the target. Okay. Purge. That can be a button up there somewhere. Okay, so that's Healy business. What changes when we switch out to... We're never going to go Windwalker, are we? We might sometimes be called upon to do Brewmastery things. Take a look at Brewmaster. Each time you're hit with a melee attack or hit with Blackout Kick, you gain a stacking 8% increased dodge chance until your next successful dodge. Also increases your attack power. And then Stagger, you shrug off attacks dealing a portion of physical damage based on agility. Instead, taking it over 10 seconds. Sure. Tiger's Lust increases a friendly target's movement speed by 70% for 6 seconds and removes all roots and snares. Can you do that on yourself? That works on yourself. That's a shift mouse up business. That's probably a Q button for me. That feels like Q. Put spin on mouse wheel down and just scroll. Mouse wheel up for me is usually my movement ability. I could put it on mouse wheel down though. Spinning crane kick on mouse wheel down. That works. Yeah, that means we're mostly mouse wheeling. Alright. Let's see, shall we? Let's see. Well, we're never gonna be deliberately spec'd into Windwalker because you want instant Qs. This is the whole trick of this, right? You're using this character as a way to get instant Qs. So you're gonna be either Mistweaver or Brewmaster. Mistweaver is probably the most likely to actually get you instant Qs. I would imagine, because it's usually healer prio. I guess. I imagine now if we just go boop and we go boop 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 boop, odds are it will tell us to be Mistweaver. What's the chances? Don't put me in DPS. Okay, we're going to do it this way. We're going to untick that. I usually queue all three, but then just change to Windwalker at the start. Okay. Well, we got to live it. We got to live the life of not being overpowered just yet. The trial character can only be created on an inactive account. Yes, I've picked like WoW 6 or what some people's WoW 8 will be. Just, you know, something that you're probably never going to use, never going to put an actual account on. Oh, it told us to tank. Well, who would have guessed? Is it still that it automatically changes you into tank spec when you move in? I thought I was a boomkin for a second then. I thought something had gone horribly wrong. Yeah, instantly puts us in brewmaster form for this. Okay. Now, I guess there's no harm in picking up the quests, is there really? You'll still be overpowered at level 10. It's going to be 20. You'll lose a little bit. True. What I can do, actually thinking about it, is we can turn on auto loot here. We're not doing any shenanigans, are we? It also appears we've got Holy Nova, Slay, Victory Fire. Okay, we've got people who are already way ahead of this. We got level 20. Okay, we got people that are already doing it. Is this going to be what it is? Are these trial accounts going to end up queuing in with other trial accounts? Why is my platter profile also not working? Hang on, what's going on here? I probably didn't even switch platter on, did I? Let's fix platter real quickly. Oh, why are we still in combat? Next event, only accounts with an active subscription allowed. I do think that this level of cheese on trial accounts might come into question. Because the concept from Blizzard's perspective is that, well, you know what, trial accounts get to have a bit of a go at it. They can level up to level 20 and then hopefully they turn into subs. But people who already have subs are then choosing to run second bonus accounts, and it's all a bit it's a bit unintended. Zan, in my chat, it's still marking you as Raider from Zanzibar. Hang on. We need to fix this. I mean, Twitch is not wrong. Which is not wrong, but I think we can do better than that. Hang on. Let's put you down here. You can be more overpowered at 70, just doing it at 20 is quicker, I think. Even my main character, who's max geared and not got stupid amounts of threads, but it's definitely got some threads, is frequently out DPS'd still by level 20s in heroic dungeons. Not often, but definitely happens. This is because scaling is absolutely broken. Not everybody has a second account, but everybody can make a free trial, which is a big difference. People would not do this if the scaling at 70 wasn't so broken. I still think that if you're doing this on like, so say for example you use a level 20 account to get super juiced, and you once being super juiced, you then use it to boost characters up to 70 on your, let's say, main account. What's likely to happen is your main account is just going to end up standing at the front door while you actually play the game on this account. I suspect what will often happen is that, you know, vote kicks will happen, and, you know, I don't think the player base generally will look too fondly on it. Doesn't necessarily mean that it's against the rules or anything, but much like multi-boxing, people will do what people want to do. Go, 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 send it. I see. I see. You have the same issue I have, Zan. You're playing a DPS only class. Right, improved roll. Increases the range of leg sweep by 2 yards and reduces its cooldown. What was leg sweep? That was this one, wasn't it? That was our stun. You think you'll get strong enough to solo at 20? Oh, heroics, definitely. Yeah, absolutely. Because you just keep stacking threads, right? You just keep stacking threads. You've got the advantage of having everything scaled down to a level 20 character, and then you stack. You're already strong at level 20 because of your cape, right? Your cape giving you 150 main stat from the word go already means you're pretty strong. I probably shouldn't do anything really thinking about it. Not to mention the gems as well. You can't trade to a trial account, so I can't borrow gems from my main, even though I've got plenty of spares, but you'll get enough gems quickly enough, I reckon, that you'll start being able to combine them. And you've also got to remember that you're going to be limited on gem slots on a level 20 character anyway. Minus your jewellery, but... Oh, that's something. We can go get the jewellery as well. Just boost ults in normal and reset. Well, you can do it in heroics. You do random heroics. There's no need to do normals when you can easily do heroics. My Holy Priest could do it pretty much instantly, just needed some gems and threads to then actually be able to do it fast. So, what's the early concept of this for people? Are you sort of stacking speed? Are you prioritizing speed over damage initially, just getting through them? because stuff dies anyway. Are you stacking like speed gems and stuff to begin with, and then once your cloak gives you enough base speed anyway? Where's these insta queues at? What's going on here? Why is it queued as both in as DPS? Hang on, something's gone horribly wrong. Something's gone horribly wrong. Those people leaving has broken it. Okay. Better XP token, more threads. Because it's LFG, you don't get a lockout limit. Yeah. Yeah, in theory, you can just absolutely blast through them eventually. High levels to scale, Searing Light even better, insta-killing stuff. Yeah, I'd seen a few people say priests are pretty cool. I know monks have, you know, people are used to rolling twink monks, so they sort of know what they do, if that makes sense. But monks appear, priests appear to be pretty powerful when using tinker gems correctly. I think it's quite clever. Good old low-level scaling, yeah. Level 10 came in here, just dotted every mob I could see. Everybody else was a blip on the meters. This is what these game modes are fun for. I mean, twinking is remarkably fun in retail, just normally. There's something weirdly satisfying about being overpowered. It's not something that you're often allowed to do in these games. This is the thing, right? Usually there's so much put in your way to prevent you from doing this sort of stuff. So when given the option to do overpowered silly things, it starts to make a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense that people chase after it. Oh, we got Lifestorm. Gold Goblin, how are we doing? Welcome in. I hope I didn't put you on the spot or put you in an awkward position with the raid yesterday. But welcome in. I did give people warning before we raided that your content is in German, so they knew. They knew. I did a bunch of normal raid runs yesterday. They're not using Ward anymore. Lifestorm, and Searing Light is the wombo combo. At least for DPS classes, healers are still using Lifestorm. Healers are still using Ward. Sorry. Oh, Heroic Leap. Like Heroic Leap. That's not the one I'd want, preferably. I'd want some Blink, I think, but I still think I want Blink. One beginning with S, nearly there. Close enough. Close enough. Boom. Level 18 already. We go zoom. For some early extra power, you can do the explore the map achievements and the kill 3 rare achievements for the bonus threads. Oh, that's clever. That's very clever. Big chunky mage came and saved my ass then. Let me go loot this boss. And we can move on. Level 20. Upgrade your journey now. I've never seen this splash screen. Play till level 60. Embark on daring adventures across Azeroth and beyond. Get access to WoW Classic and more. Yeah, maybe later. See you later. Maybe later. Okay, so we now have all of the talent points we are going to get. So let's see about spending them wisely. Go on, main stat. Boom, 20 agility. Main stat. Boom. Oh, stamina. We'll take it. Mogu leg breakers. Let's put some of those on. Leech. Oh, leech again. Did I queue us up? I did. I'm not sure why we're not getting instant queues. Seems odd we're not getting instant queues. You want me to put these on because they're an upgrade. I'm trying to ignore what Zygo is telling me is an actual upgrade. On my Holy Priest, I just got all almost 90, all stats at like 90%. Sheesh. Precipice of Madness is probably a good one to have here, actually. Maybe not. These will give me boxes all the same. There'll be gems in those. There'll be gems in them near boxes there. Can you do normal raids more than once a week? Everything in Remix is daily. Every day is reset day in Remix. Booster Gal, Searing Light, Holy Nova. Okay, okay. Priest is doing priest things. Oh yeah, except Throne of Thunder Reputation for some reason. Don't know why they decided to adjust that. How do monks get fast? What gives monks speed? Because roll is on such a cooldown. Three times roll in Tiger Lust. Okay. So we're going to need some boots with a reasonable Tinker gem in. Is there a gem helper add-on that's popular in Remix? Yeah, Narcissus. Whilst it does a lot of other things, Narcissus gives you this little interface, which is great for your gems. And welcome in, by the way. Bish bash boom. An extra box of goodies. Another extra box of goodies. Main stat, love that. Okay, so item level 41, is that where it caps out at? Is 41 as good as we can get at level 20? Feels like it probably is, isn't it? Let's put some boots on. Okay, we need to go get our jewelry in a minute. And I need to look at getting some more Tinker Gems. I suppose the smart thing to do, you can buy random meta gems, can't you? Can you buy random Tinker Gems as well? I know they're like 500 bronze a piece. I know they're like not cheap, but somewhere there's a way to get all of the other all of the other Tinker Gems and stuff. Oh, hang on. It's queued me up as healer this time. This is where I need to make sure my bars are in the right place each and every time. Now my abilities have moved. What was the one that made us run faster? Oh, is that only a... That looks like it was only a Brewmaster ability. Right, you go down here, you go down here. Hugo and Hugo. Is it 300 bonds each? Okay, that won't take too long. That won't take too long. Why the gems, not Tinkers, in my opinion? Tinkers are easier to get and not that good, at least. On a mage. I mean, the theory goes is you can randomly get all of them anyway. Or is it... I don't know. I think there's definitely going to be some Tinker Gems I'm definitely going to want that will work better. Because I seem to have an indication that some Tinker Gems, especially some of the meta gems, are level locked. I don't know if anybody else has noticed this and figured this out, but they seem to be relatively level locked. After leveling a couple of characters, I've noticed that I've got certain meta gems at certain level points and almost not before. So I'm wondering if buying them off the vendor is a way to get around that level lock of some stuff, especially on a level 20 character, where we might not naturally get some of them to drop. You might have to buy some. Or are people way ahead of me and have already tested this and I'm talking out my ass? Equally possible. What's a good threads per hour? At this stage, I don't know. What I would say is that by the time you're able to like literally zerg through heroics, you should be good for like 3, 4, 5,000 threads an hour at least, in my opinion. But I'm going to be honest, I don't know. The Troll Farm Open World group is probably 4 to 5k threads an hour right now. Heroic spam is like 3 to 3.5, okay? Do I use any add-ons which show my gear upgrades? Zygor is doing this. It's putting the orange board around it. Zygor has a show upgrades option. It can even auto-equip gear that's upgrades, which is very handy whilst leveling. I'm sure there's other add-ons out there that do very much a similar thing, though. Okay, new mace, that'll do. Room for a druid. I can help with queue speeds and clearing. I'm actually going to take a small pause from running dungeons for a couple of minutes after this one, I reckon. Mostly because I want to figure out where we're going from here. Now that we're level 20, now that I can look at the talent trees, now that I can figure stuff out. My brain processes this shit more slowly. Especially since I'm playing on a class I've never played before, so... I'm going to take a small break from doing the dungeon runs in a second anyway. But thank you. Where do people get epic gear? Where do people get epic gear for their twinks? I would assume they either don't, or if they have got epic... It is possible, whilst leveling, to get epic gear. It's a very slim chance, but you can do open world stuff. Epic world drop epics do exist, but it's really not needed. It's also, I think, quite common for people to do a bunch of questing, even though on a twink character you can't get past 20. People are doing it because you get the boxes, right? You get the boxes, and in there's chances for gear, gems, you know, stuff. Threads, the works. And if you're out doing world quests, if you're out doing quests in general, there's a good chance of getting those epics as well. Okay, maybe one more. No longer queued. Alright, I'm going to take that pause. Zan, I appreciate it. I'm going to take a little pause for a few minutes while I figure shit out, get my talents in order, and figure out what buttons I need in what spots, and which ones I can use and which ones I don't use. Let me also go get my jewellery. That's probably a smart thing to do. Let me get a little bit more of the setup done now. You on there, that'll do. But yeah, it's safe to say you can get level 20 in about 5 minutes. It's very quick and easy to do. This also means it's going to be good to be able to test a few different classes out with this. Everybody told me I need to do monk, so we did monk first. I'm intrigued to try priest, because priest sounds like they do silly things. But we'll see how far we get, see how much time I want to devote to this. Doing some of these are going to be good for extra threads, I suppose, daily. We should probably pick these up. Let's get some gems, get our jewelry. The fact that you can buy these also feels a little weird, because, I mean, I know it's an account-wide thing, but a trial account is something that I would have more expected to be restricted to this sort of stuff. I'll take it all the same. Raid quests surely going to be easy to complete. Not if I can't get in them. Can't start the raids till 25. Can I trade you the legendary gems? I've got loads. You can't trade to a trial account, so no, unfortunately. I thought of that already. I thought about trading those, but you can't trade a trial account. Right, firstly, let me just look at buttons for a minute. What are we ultimately gonna just end up doing? We're gonna run fast. We need to go faster. Improved roll. Yes, please. What spec are we in right now? Mistweaver. We're going to roll and we're going to spinning crane kick. That's literally all we're going to do predominantly, isn't it? Let's be real. Unleashes a rapid twirl of healing. We're not going to press buttons. Renewing mists. We're not going to do any of this. Just wondering if there's anything here that's going to... For every 90 mana you spend, you gain a stack of mana tea with a chance equal to your critical strike chance to generate 1 extra stack. Consume 1 stack of mana tea per X amount of time to restore 30 mana and reduce the mana cost of your spells by 30. Can be cast whilst moving, but movement speed is reduced by 40% whilst channeling. Ugh, channeling. I don't think I'm going to run out of mana at any point, am I? Monk Windwalker is better than Mistweaver. Mastery is wasted on Mistweaver while it gives a big damage on... Okay. See, that's the only thing that's thinking for me long term that Monk might not be the one I play much. Because having to spec back into Windwalker at the beginning of every dungeon is just going to be annoying. Because it's going to instantly put you whichever in either Mistweaver or Brewmaster every time, isn't it? So what does Mastery do over here then? Your abilities deal 52% more damage when they are not a repeat of the previous ability. So how does that work? You just switch between... You do a spin. You do a spin, you do a kick. You do a spin, you do a kick. Something like that, I don't know. I think if I was playing a character, yeah, you're probably right. If I was going up to level 70, but capping at 20, this doesn't feel like... That's already feels like far too many buttons. You want to be focusing on going fast and you want to be doing something that just nukes everything around you. And that's clearly, for me, spinniness. That's clearly maximum spin. I don't think speccing back into Windwalker is really going to benefit unless there's something I'm really missing here. Whirlwind Monk is clearing Jade Temple in 49 seconds. They're plenty fast. Okay. Long time viewer, but never a chatter. Actually shy. No need to be shy. If you look for a perfect character or something, I use the Volpira for the camp at Nalek. They go there fast daily. That's actually quite clever. Yeah, go there once, put the camp down. That's actually quite clever. What metagem would we probably use here? Thundering Orb feels like the one we would probably use if we had it, or could get it. Thundering Orb's probably got to be the best one, right? You run into a bunch of stuff and just Thundering Orb and everything dies. That's kind of probably the play there. Tinker-wise, yeah, we need some more Tinkers. We need some more Tinkers before it works properly. How are we going to boost this side of stuff, though? Speed seems important to me at the beginning, weirdly. You might not agree, but... Getting places fast, not dying. Getting places and not dying. Figure out the other stuff in a minute. Disengage I don't like. Heroic Leap we could use. Sprint's probably not a bad one. Can we both sprint and... Sprint and... not that one. Mouse wheel up is roll. Shift mouse wheel up. Can we sprint? Okay, sprint I quite like the look of. Soul shape is the best in my opinion. Soul shape could be a play. Turn into a 12 seconds, teleporting you forward and increasing your movement speed. May reactivate it again to teleport. Yeah, soul shape could be quite cool. Downside, you can't attack while soul shape. I mean, Trailblazer would be great, but that only works when you're not in combat. I just use sprint. Yeah, I'm thinking either you go triple roll or sprint. Okay, I'm going to assume then that not many of the talents are going to really benefit us all that much. Vivify healing reduces all damage taken. Well, that's a bonus. Increases a friendly target's movement speed by 70% for 6 seconds and removes all... Oh, that's where that came from. Incapacitates. Reduces the target's movement speed. Damage dealt by 2%. Can we get to this? 4% damage buff. Not a lot, is it? But additional roll, double roll, damage reduction into damage buff. That's about as good as you can do over there, I reckon. Movement speed, movement, a little bit less damage, more damage. Okay, that's a win over there. I don't think I can do anything clever over here that's going to make any difference, really. We don't have enough points to get places, really. Unless, what do we got down here? Heal a party or raid member within 40 yards. boring. Heal a party raid member, boring. Cocoon, absorb a bunch of damage, boring. Tiger Palm causes your next blackout kick to strike an additional time. Probably not going to use it, boring. Vivify heals all allies with your Renewing Mist active. Boring, not going to use it. Okay, there's literally nothing in the Mistweaver spec tree that I actually care about at all, is there? What's this spinny thing called? Spinning Crane Kick. That's the only spell that doesn't benefit off, okay. Use Trailblazer, it works in combat, you just can't attack. On the Zygo website, where do I enter the 20% off code? It'll be at checkout. Once you go through to checkout, there'll be the option for a discount code. You can slap Manthe in there, and it'll take you 20% off. Unless we can get down to any of these. I don't think we can quite get down to these, can we? You need 8 points to get down here. There's nothing here that I really actually care about. Thinking if we could get to one of these. Why can't we get these? Oh, you need to spend 5 points first. I don't know, whatever. Doesn't make a blind bit of difference. Why can I not? You must fix all errors. What? Where's the error? Oh, I can't have a point there. Okay. Somebody finally fell for your Zygo scam. Shush. Shush, stuff. It's not a scam. Alright, let's change it out. Let's have a look what we need to spec in for Brewmaster. In case it's called upon us. Same situation, I reckon, goes on over here. What did I do? One of those, one of those, one of those, two of those. Is that what it did? Yeah. What else did we do? Oh, we wanted an extra roll, didn't we? So that works. Keg smash. Clear damage. Don't know what that means. Stagger reduction. When you take damage, you have a chance to summon a healing sphere. Summon a healing sphere visible only to you. Moving through it heals you for a bunch of damage. A bunch of stuff, okay. Rising Sun Kick and Blackout Kick have a chance to summon a healing sphere. That's the same flipping thing. What? When you take damage... Oh, and then two abilities do it as well. Okay, none of this seems to matter either. What up, doggo? What up, doggo? You're just bored, aren't you? Bored because I spend way too much time playing video games and nowhere near enough time giving you all the scratches, eh? Where you at, bud? Scratches. Have some. Went out on a long walk as chills. If it's not a scam, why tell him to shush? Because he's putting other people off. More walks and more scratches all times, please, good sir. Yes, exactly. Must have maximum. Must have maximum walks and scratches. Okay, so I slowly need to collect more gems. I slowly need to collect more tinkers. As of so far, we're not using much of anything. Until I have anything better, I guess I'll use Lifestorm. Your attacks have a chance to inflict fire and do damage. Yes, please. Hailstorm, build up a charge of Hailstorm. That's good for AoE. Yes, please. Melee abilities have a 100% chance to trigger 4 to 7 additional auto attacks. 10-second cooldown. Is Spinning Crane Kick considered a melee ability? 25 energy channeled. I don't know. I assume we might do some melee stuff though. Yeah, this is Narcissus. Narcissus is going to give you this little interface. God tier add-on right now. How are we doing, Stro? Welcome in. Good afternoon. Slay will have some of you. We just need more stuff. We need more stuff. More stuff, more stuff. Is that going to transfer over, actually, when we do a switcheroo? Apparently not. Oh, no, it does. Okay. Where's me button gone? Button, getting the button. Right. I think they're working on profiles for this as well. Meaning that you'll have buttons where you can quickly just press, you know, Mistweaver, Brewmaster, dink, dink, and it'll switch things out. Which will make this going from God tier to like uber God tier. Obviously, this sort of stuff takes time though. Alright, I need more gear, and I need more gems, and I need more tinkers, and I need more threads, and I just need more at this point. Zan, you want to run a couple more things? We can run a couple more, see how this works, see how this plays, see how this feels. Now that I half have an idea what I'm doing. I'm desperately battling through noob mode. Sooner we can get through noob mode, sooner we can start slapping things a bit harder. I was out hunting bots on the timeless isle. Damn bots. Damn those bots. Die, monkeys, die. I wonder what that's meant to mean. Somebody posted this on Reddit the other day, and I think I agree. What does Ukyu in the Duca actually mean? Hey Blizzard, answer the question. What did you actually mean when you say Ookum in the Duca? Give me a mallet. Timmy mallet. Sounds like something going into somebody's backside to me. Yeah, exactly. I'm a ook you in the Duca. You're gonna what in my where? It's a touch sus, in my opinion. So innocent. Shut up, you're anything but innocent. Lies. Okay, interestingly, I seemingly have managed to make this, so I use practically nothing but my mouse wheel here. Mouse wheel down is spin to win, mouse wheel up is movement speed, shift mouse wheel up is movement speed, and shift mouse wheel down is also movement speed. So it all works. An Uka Duka is a powerful haymaker. So I'm going to punch you in your face. Is that what? I'm going to ook you in your Duka. Still sounds sus to me. Down he goes. Leech. No. Okay, I have my suspicions that this might take a little time before we get into the realms of actually feeling strong. I seem to be getting the movement speed under control now, meaning we can kind of get places relatively quick. We're not doing anything particularly crazy yet, but we can move. We need to stack that agi, that's what we need. Yeah, day or 3. Just don't forget extra threads from Shah and Garrison. Can do it all at level 20. Oh, can you get the legend? They're probably not legendary though, are they? Surely by killing world bosses at this level. That's surely not a thing. They're blue. Oh well, that's still like 50 threads though. That at this level is still a lot. $50 threads otherwise is a fair few dungeons worth of stuff. Oh, just got in the doors then. Yeah, so maybe this is the start of a mini little side project, I suppose. Getting this dude sort of super duper. Getting him super duper is probably a mini project we can do when on those occasional days where beta, but the war within makes me feel insane. What's the purified water? Okay. Oh, Trident Duster, but I didn't get anything. Also, only Shah and Galleon works. Oh, that's interesting. Is that maybe because Undaster is in a 45? It's in an endgame zone, probably. So probably the same rule applies with what's his name, Ordos, and Shah and Galleon are in leveling ones, so they probably scale and drop stuff. Oh, Thundering Orb, that's the one I said I wanted, isn't it? Beautiful. That one seems like the most sensible one to use anyway. Combat. Okay, so Shah and Galleon is on the daily to-do list. The daily quests, so by doing actually the daily 3 quests where possible. Oh, this is one thing I hadn't considered, that I'm not actually indestructible yet. It's alright, if in doubt, run away. You run faster than the enemies, it doesn't matter, right? I brought some friends. I brought some friends. Oh, you're mounted? Oh yeah, how have you managed to do that? You're mounted inside. GG. Somebody kick that lizard out. Are you sure you're not? Well, you weren't running on the spot, so you're not disconnected either. Oh, but you can't use spells. Odd. Oh, incoming hotfix. We've broken shit now. Okay, I've got more abilities that I don't have buttons for yet. Okay, that is actually an upgrade. There's a rare upgrade. That's the same, right? Okay, that's item level 49. That is actually an upgrade again. At what point on a demon hunter, by the way, do you get them their talent for like mastery equals movement speed? Can you get that at level 20? Or is that further down their spec tree? Because that would, in theory, if you could get that at level 20, that would mean that technically a demon hunter can probably do the most zooms. Because it's not restricted by... Well, it's just not restricted then. Is it further down? Okay. Is Druid not a contender for any of this? Druids historically are always really good for this sort of stuff. How'd you hop through there? Oh, we haven't killed Rattleface yet. What's his name? There's Guardian, but you need to stack it with threads first. Is that when it's... Does it... yeah, because I imagine that probably snowballs pretty hard, right? You need stacking with threads before... My mage is extremely strong. Mage is probably... I mean... I don't disagree, mage is probably ridiculous because it just arcane explosions everything dies. But mage has the problem that it can't get... It doesn't have a healing or a tank spec. Which almost instantly rules it out for efficiency because you're not going to be able to run dungeons fast enough because you're going to be sat in a queue all the time. If it was part of a team, I get you. Part of a team, that would work really well. You still need somebody else doing the tanking and the healing. Otherwise, mages would probably be like god tier. And I think paladins and death knights are probably too slow. You probably can't stack the movement speed very well. Plate wearers are generally pretty chunky. I think this might be why priests are doing so well, because at least priests have, healing specs. So whilst they don't have tank specs, they should at least... Healers are always the thing you're waiting for anyway, really. Plenty of people out there that want to be a tank at low levels. Damage seems to never really be a problem, so I guess you choose the fastest class. Maybe a rogue, then abuse the tinker talents hard so you can domino effect them down. Rogue falls into the same category as mage, really. It doesn't actually have a class that's going to get it into dungeons fast enough. A class that does 20% less DPS, 20% less speed is still going to be considered more efficient if it can get insta-queues for the dungeons. Because it's just spending more time in dungeons killing stuff. The last thing you want is to be sat waiting in a queue. So that hunters are kind of... hunters are out, rogues are out, mages are out. Shaman has healing and also has Ghost Wolf form. Regular travel, but I don't think they can really stack their travel. And they kind of tack in Ghost Wolf form. Shaman would be... Resto Shamans are doing some pretty ridiculous things, though. Demon Hunters, I think, have a... Because they have their tank form. They have a place. My second account is queuing and healing, so I get the insta queues anyway. Yeah, like I said, if you've got a pocket healer, you've got a pocket tank, then definitely making something silly strong that's purely DPS becomes an option. I could. This is one thing I haven't actually done, is I've suddenly realised I could roll an Evoker But on my main, I could actually level up and play an evoker in Remix. So few people have evokers in Remix because they already have one on their main account. I've gone all the way through Dragonflight without making an evoker. So I could actually play evoker in Remix. That could be quite fun. There's one. It's just this one here that's popped up. That's just giving me the realization. Could be pretty fun. That's definitely an upgrade. Get on. Zooms. If I can at least keep up, I think my movement speed's in a good spot. That's the way I'm looking at it now. If I can keep up with Zan and his mage, I'm at least doing something right. Okay, Windweaver, isn't that like a 5% movement speed? Or is it verse? I never really got Evoker. I love my future Drakthir Fury Warrior though. I think it would be, yeah. I think the race will be quite interesting once it's opened up a little bit more. They tried something new with the Evoker though, which is, you know, sort of the augment spec. They tried something new. I don't do anywhere near enough endgame content to really understand the nuance of it, but I understand that they tried something new and it kind of, you know, it hit with some people, but I don't think it's something they'll do too much more of. Oi, oi, it's a long-time subscriber. Do I get access to one of those normal raid boosts across the board? It's weird. Nobody wants to accept my 250 item level pleb. Yeah, we can get you sorted out. Don't worry. We can get you sorted out. Do I have you on Battle.net already? I should do. If not, add me on Battle.net. I'll be doing some raiding probably this evening. Is a level 70 a pre-requirement for Twink method? Do the ults get power increase from the cloak from the get-go? Yeah, they do. Yeah, that's kind of, it's not super mandatory, but it's definitely going to give you the big leg up that you need at the beginning. 150 main stat to begin with, a bunch of verse to begin with, will definitely help. Not mandatory, but it will definitely help. If not, it will just take longer. It's not that it's out of reach, it will just take longer. And in all honesty, I would highly recommend, with the amount of fun that I've had in Remix the last couple of weeks, I would definitely play the game properly. Right? I would level a character to 70, I'd gear them up, I'd definitely make sure you've played the game properly before doing anything like this. This is the sort of the silly things you do to keep yourself busy or occupied once you've done the basic stuff, right? So yeah, if you've not got your level 70s up first, if you've not got a well-pumped, well-geared character first, make sure you do all that, because that's really that's where most of the fun lies. This is just a silly little sort of side hustle, really. Right, we should go probably do some world bosses in a minute as well then. Let's put together a little bit of a list of to-dos on a Twink and see what exactly we need to do. If Galleon and which two world bosses did we say? Galleon and Shah should be on your to-do list. As they can both give you a big chunk of like 50 threads. Your 3 daily quests. How am I going to do the raid bosses? I guess you can't do 3 daily quests. I guess you can only do 2. Because you can't kill raid bosses. You can't get in raids. BNet, no command. Where's the BNet command gone? Oh, it's B tag. Battle tag. Righteous Frenzy. Nope. Okay. I'm gonna go do some world boss stuff. Thanks for the run, Zan. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go kill some world boss stuff for a minute. Figure out exactly what daily stuff we need. But I appreciate that. Thank you. Have we got max item level gear in all of these slots? Is 49 the max item level you can get with gear at this point? And here's a weird question that I hadn't considered. Do we use bronze to upgrade some of this gear to max? I know that seems really dumb, but it might slingshot you further. 20 bonus bronze, don't mind if I do. 49 as high as we can go. Okay. It doesn't even seem to be uniform. You must reach level 25 to upgrade this item further. Okay, 44 is the max there. Okay, it's got really odd item level. You must reach 24 to upgrade any further. Okay. So I have max item level all round by the looks of things. 51 is the item level. Must reach 22 to upgrade it further. What about these? I can upgrade this sword. Have I not got another one-handed? Surely I've got another one-handed. Porter's mace. Can I just put 2 of those on? Boop. No. Why can't I put 2 of those on? You cannot dual weld. Well, why the flipping hell is it even there then? What? I'll get rid of you then. Dum-dum. Oh, it's probably there for Mistweaver. The Mistweavers dual well, do they? Oh, okay, hang on. That might... No, wait, hang on. Huh? What? Is it a Brewmaster thing? A Windwalker thing, maybe. Windwalker's dual world? This is the downside of not knowing this class at all. Oh, okay. Right. These fellas can. Sure. Okay, well, let's leave that there then for those. Righty then. What actually is going to be proper secondary stats to have? What are the secondary stats that we really actually want on this? Probably avoidance, because it's the only one the cape doesn't give, right? Reduces damage taken from area of effects. Oh, that's actually really boring all the same. I guess it doesn't make that much difference. I'm not going to try and min-max the stats on the gear then. Just more is more. More is more. So I need a new pair of boots and a new pair of shoulders, but apart from that, we have gear all round. Let's have one of you. Have one of you. Meteor Storms is good fun. Slay is good fun. Oh, we're out of sockets already. Oh, you really can't have many Tinkers, can you? Oh, of course. Do our better shoulders? No, we can't have better shoulders than that. Everything's okay. We 1, 2, 3. We get 4 Tinkers. Wow, that's one thing I hadn't considered. We got to min-max our Tinkers a little bit then. I guess we just get what we get. Tinkers are doing Tinkers are only doing 10% of your damage. So maybe it doesn't matter that much then. I mean, yeah, Thundering Orb is probably still the, I don't know. I always do this every time. I massively overthink this sort of stuff. I just need to smash it and just play it and do whatever. 25, 26. I'm 1 short to get a legendary crit gem. 1 short, you son of a bitch. 20 dead. Okay. Let's just nuke the rest of this gear. No, I haven't. 29, we can get a legendary verse gem. Thundering Orb, big pull rooms like the monkeys in the brew room. Yeah, I think that's probably the best use of that. Nothing in theory should last very long at all. Let's be real, you're only running 4 dungeons here. Mostly anyway. Should also read more talents and masteries to perfect the ideas. I'm very proud so far of my full mastery only marksman hunter at level 70. Insane range for farming. Oh, that's true, yeah. Yeah, range would be silly. I don't play marks almost ever. I'm BM hunter for life, if I'm honest. I tend to stick in my lane and just live there. At my point, Thundering Orb is actually slower than Arcane Explosion. If you're running Mage, yeah, you've already got really strong AoE. I'm half thinking the same, to be honest, with Spinning Crane Kick. Maybe there is a point when Thundering Orb is just too slow. Right, well, let's convert these. It's 27 for a single legendary one, right? Nine, 3, 1. Boom. Big verse gem. Big verse gem. Wang that in the chest. What's got higher item level, chest or legs? They're both the same. Stamina goes from 1,182. Oh. Oh. I gained, I gained like 12 stamina. Woo! Woo! 12 stamina. Okay. What did it do to my verse though? Curiosity. Took it from 44 to 47. Okay. The gems do so little at this level. So little. Okay. One of those middle lane hoggers. Yep. Want a secret to making these twinks inherently more OP? Question mark. I mean, do share. Do share. Cloak has literally all of the power at low levels. Yeah, it seemingly is the case. I was thinking that combining some of them up to get legendary ones would help with like stamina and stuff, but it clearly doesn't make a blind bit of difference. Threads, and more threads. You're getting 100 spools for each achievement by doing the Tour of X for every zone. So we're looking at Panda Remix, Exploration. These ones. Can you get these again? Because obviously I've probably got some of these already. So you can do them. Yes, you can do them again. Okay, that's quite clever. Where's the tour of Jade Forest? Tour of Dread Race. Tour of the Jade Forest. Tour Valley. I'd never done these on my main account, look. We also need to do Galleon, and the Shah was something that I'd been told was quite worthy of doing. Let's go and have a little bit of a look at the Shah. Closer to that than we are anything else. A level 20 monk that destroys has 8,644 threads, 817 main stat. That's pretty spicy. Ordos and Celestials too. Can you do those though? Because they're a 45 zone. they might not drop stuff. This is what we were trying to work out earlier. That Shah and Galleon work, but do some of the others as well. Oh, I've just done the Celestials on yours. Okay, that's cool. That's why you should have made a fox. Well, now I know. Maybe the next one. Maybe the next one. I can't search for group findery stuff, can I? Because it's a trial account. Anybody got a Shah group that can sling me an invite? Wanna buy shard. And when I say buy, I mean borrow indefinitely. It's hard to get the tag, but you got a drop from it. Okay. Oh yeah, this is actually a dragon riding mount. This is the Polly Roger, the Plunderstorm one. So it's actually a dragon riding mount. It's weird though, because this account doesn't have Dragonflight. It's clearly just bedded into retail now. Some of them are level capped. I think the Konglai Summits and then there's one down from that. Okay. Interesting. People have really been getting behind this level 20 twink business. It's weirdly, people are probably looking at this as an easier route to an overpowered character than spending 600 bronze on their main account. The main character, I guess. Is that maybe a massive flaw in Blizzard's system with this? That people are like, yeah, you know what? I'm not going to bother spending all of that bronze on my main character getting strong. I'll just make a level 20 twink. Or are people then using those level 20 twinks to farm up bronze for all the collectibles and a bunch of alts at the same time, I guess? All of not remix has been a flaw so far. I don't think that's very fair. I think it's been a massive success. I definitely think they could have done a few things better. I definitely think their mindset going into this could be different. But at the same time, I think it's been a raving success. Just look how many people are playing it. I mean, that speaks for itself. I know if you browse through Twitch or something right now, you'll see a lot of people playing Classic, but you've also got to kind of remember that a lot of people you're going to see on Twitch are doing this for a job. And if you play this game for a job, there's a very strong likelihood that you are playing Classic as well, or have been playing Classic, because that's where a lot of the viewership is. That's where a lot of the money goes. So why can I not? It's annoying me that it was saying that my character's sword is red, and I don't know why it's saying that. Well, it's saying it because I can't use it. Okay, that's what it is. You should feel OP, and then people go out and find their ways to make themselves OP, and Blizzard is like, no, not that way. Yeah, their mindset towards this mode, I think, needs slightly tweaking, slightly adjusting. It's an enclosed, it's an enclosed box. Remix is an enclosed box, especially considering that once Remix is finished, all of the characters just get converted to probably, we don't know this for sure, but probably dum-dum level basic, level 70 characters. So there's no real gain that's going to be transferred out of this, other than how many level 70 characters do you make quickly and easily in Remix. As we proved yesterday, you can quite comfortably level 1 to 70 or 10 to 70, 2 to 4 hours, depending on your luck with queues and your class and stuff. 2 hours, 19 minutes being my record so far. Probably not going to try and beat that record, although I reckon I could get it below 2 hours. Having it start with a 1 would be really cool, wouldn't it? But It's that's really the only thing that carries over. So why try and balance it? Why not just kind of let people go a bit crazy? If it's broken, it's broken. Look what people did with frogs, right? Some people found out frogs were broken. Everybody jumped on frogs. The only real problem that is presented by frogs now is that, well, there are some people who weren't able to frog because they didn't react quick enough, or they weren't playing the game then, or if something's broken, maybe just let it be broken. This is the problem with like nerfing things. It's better to buff other things than nerf some things. The quick fix is to nerf something. Then you have this kind of like, well, these players did it and these players didn't do it. If you find something if something is considered really overpowered, and instead of nerfing that one thing, you buff other things to the same level as that one overpowered thing, then the problem's gone away for the most part. It doesn't always work perfectly like that, but it's not far off. Preach made a good point in his video that they don't seem to be able to run with how the game develops. To be honest though, I think the management of this mode is probably being done by a really small number of people. Oh, this is also like Plunderstorm, I imagine. This is equally going to be a handful of developers that have had an idea and they've been able to run with it. Yeah, it's certainly not representative of like all of Blizzard. Problem you get with buffing things is like what you see in Diablo 3, you get power creep. Yeah. Then when everything is really strong, it just gets, it's done in 2 days. I pretty much only watch Mantheus and Bear. Does that mean 100% of WoW streamers are playing Remix? I was surprised to see how few people are actually still playing Remix. From a streaming content creation perspective. And it surprises me because of just how flexible I think it is. I think World of Warcraft is an amazing game to stream anyway, because there's hundreds of different things you can be doing. You're never at the point where there's nothing to do. But Remix, more so than anything, allows you to bring people in. It's quite a community. This is one thing that the mode is good at. It's good at like building a community around stuff. I sweated it out for 2 weeks. Now it means I can use that power in my character to bring you guys into raids, and we can run stuff together, and even more so even than retail. The Celestials do work, but you're not able to solo them at 20. Oh, I don't expect to be able to solo any of these guys. If I can get a tag and get some big stats off them, it's worthwhile. Although, I thought the respawn times were a bit faster than this. Maybe I turned up like literally just after he died. Thanks for the leveling tips. Got my friend to max in around 1 hour 30. I reckon you can do it super fast when you really like just try and blast. Yeah, I thought it was 15-minute respawn. Is this... Oh, he's here. Question is anybody else here? You're here on a level 10 priest. Is somebody... There's a level 70 over here. Are they going to pew-pew it? Can't make a raid fresh character. Neither can I. Trial account. We're stuck. We're stuck. Can I invite somebody to this group who can then make a raid for this? Zan's already in a raid. Genie's AFK. Wait, how did that happen? How'd you manage that? Oh, this is it for questing. Okay. Well, there we go then. That'll get a few people in. We just need a few people to run in and spank it. 5 million DP. Yeah, okay. We got 5 mil Andy in here. Where are they? Where are they and why are they not doing anything? They left the party? What were they doing? You seem to get every previous expansion when buying the latest anyway. Not having the latest is basically like a brand new account once you buy a sub anyway. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, you saw me in Preacher's latest video. I'm famous nowadays, boys and girls. I wasn't expecting to be in Preacher's video. Is having an account with all expansions up to Shadowlands any different from having a brand new account? Not. I don't think so. The Frogger. Yeah, see, this in Preacher's little video, you know, I don't know how kind of like whether I was used as an example of like the Frogger or whether I was used because Mirez was also in that video, and Mirez, the clip of Mirez was him actually killing frogs, but then it cuts to me soloing the raids, and I'm like, oh dear, oh dear, am I being painted as like the Frogger here? I don't know. Like, well, maybe any news is good news, right? Boom. Char down. 20 crit. 20 int. Main stat. Love main stat. Okay. Oh, Char's dead on my main realm as well. It must have spawned at the same time. Galleon next. Let's go down Galleon. Yeah, react to it. Do a react on it. Have you guys not seen it? Oh, are we dead? Have I effed? What's going on here? Are we dead? Oh, my entire client had a heart attack for a minute there. God, I love the draw distance these days. So glad they jacked up the draw distance. Big frame drops, but still alive. Okay, we're good. Whew. I don't know what happened there. It's probably because this account in the background is causing it to do silly things. There's no such thing as bad publicity. Well, yeah. I would, if I'm going to get my 15 minutes of limelight, though, I'd rather it for not being considered a frogger. Even though I did kill frogs. Truth be told, cannot lie here. Alright, let's wait for this fella. Everybody seems to wait over here. Okay. Would you rather be called out as a frogger or not called out at all? Well, exactly. This is it, right? This is it. Celebrity status is celebrity status. Looking to start playing WoW again after a long break. Is this normal retail version, or what exactly are you talking about with special game modes? Well, this is Panda Remix. And Mr. Pandaria Remix, which is a optional game mode that sits alongside the retail client and allows you to basically play a super arcadey version of Mr. Pandaria again. If you're just looking to get back into WoW, though, I would probably jump into retail, honestly. Get yourself leveled up, get yourself acclimatized first. This is still around for another couple of months, so. This server is dead? This is Draenor. It's one of the biggest servers. I really need to go to the bathroom, but I absolutely categorically know the second I go to the bathroom, he'll spawn. Starting to think the 20 threads we get from this is probably not worth the kill. Unless it just happens to spawn as you're there. Because the concept is here is I could be running dungeons, gaining threads all the same. For 20 threads, this doesn't seem much value. Did I pick up which daily stuff? I need to go turn this in as well, actually. Beat 3 dungeon bosses. We can go get the scenario one as well, I suppose. The raid one we're not going to be able to do because we can't do raids, which is sad. Complete a scenario. I usually get the kills throughout the day in between queues or just invite myself on another account. I should do way more of that, you know. It's not like I don't have 8 accounts. I should really have things set up more efficiently to do that. I have this problem though when I'm streaming. I have like this tunnel vision approach. Even during the highlights of Shadowlands, right, where we were crafting legendaries left, right, and center, I still rarely would actually ever be on more than like 1, maybe 2 accounts at a time. I don't know what it is. When I'm streaming, I just have tunnel vision on one account, and I can't. My brain stops even believing my other accounts exist. When I'm not streaming though. Like I said, I used to enjoy multi-boxing, and I had 8 accounts up and running, like, simultaneously all the time. Come on, you big dino looking fella. Where is he at? I wonder if they spawn at the same... Oh, there he is. See? You ask and you shall receive. Boom. What's a Pandarian manual? Oh, it's actually a thing. We might get some mog out of this as well. Wait, where did that one come from? Where did the big one come from? 100 verse? Well, that's worth doing. Okay, maybe it's more worth than I was giving it credit for. So flying around doing these ones, explore Jade Forest, elusive foes in Jade Forest, treasures in Jade Forest. I can bang all of those out, and they give big threads apparently. The achievements for the zones. That seems to be something that's smart to do. I need to start writing this shit down, you know. I'm already forgetting stuff we should be doing. If I'm going to put time and effort into figuring out this twink business, the best thing I can do is then make a guide out of it at the end of it, so others know what to do. Share the knowledge. Hang on. I said I needed the bathroom. I'm going to take a quick break for 2 minutes, boys and girls. I'll be back in 2.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Thank you for the prime. Okay, right. You've done brewery and galleon. That's all of it for the valley. So I think you got one of the big zone LFG achievements. Oh, is that why we got the big one? I should probably just look in my log here. Looking for group Valley of Four Winds. You're right. That's exactly what I did. That's exactly what I got. Extinction Event. Warband. Looking for group. Okay. Top tier noise. Your weapon is broken red. Yeah, I know. It's kind of annoying me. It's not that it's broken. It's the fact that on this character I can't use it. But I also don't want to delete it. It's not that it's broken. It's just I can't technically use it. It's from when I was Windwalker, apparently. So if we do these, we get bronze cash. I was going to write some stuff down, wasn't I? Do we try? Okay, monk. Level 20 twink. I tried to put the word twink in the stream title today, and Twitch turned around to me and goes, "You might not want to do that, as it might be against TOS." I was like, "Oh yes, the other definition of twink. Yes, now I see." Or was it YouTube that told me I couldn't do it? One of them told me I couldn't do it. It's Pride Month after all, exactly. Right. Hot Twink smashing dungeons. Hot Twink looking for groups in your area. Yeah. Right. To-dos. Level 220. Easy. Just do it. Gems. Meta gem. What would we say the best sort of meta gem for this is? Best meta gem. Probably Thundering Orb is going to be pretty good. Thundering Orb is going to be pretty good. I don't think any of them really make a blind bit of difference, do they? So I'm going to suggest maybe using Thundering Orb is probably the plan. Tinkers. What's the suggested tinkers then? I obviously don't have all of them or many yet, but are there any like top tier tinkers for this business? Told my friend I was going to twink when I got home. He doesn't know much about WoW. He gave me the largest side eye. Yeah, you're going to get some funny looks. Wait, what else is twink used for? Google it. Google it. I apologize if to anybody where English is not your main language here, but yeah, Google it. Grounding. Let's just go through them one by one. Are we going to use them? Grounding, probably not. No. Ank, probably not. You shouldn't die. Warmth, healing taken is increased by 10%. 75% of overhealing taken is collected as warmth. Every 5 seconds, warmth is consumed to heal an injured ally within 50 yards of the amount consumed. Doesn't really matter, does it? Bloodthirsty Coral, 10% of damage taken grants you healing blood. Up to 200% of your max health. These are all Healy things. Nobody cares about Healy things. Wind Weaver has possibilities. Because isn't haste going to do wild things for you? Wind Weaver's... Slay, Wind Weaver, Victory Fire, Wildfire, pretty good. Wind Weaver's on the list. Wind Weaver goes on the list. Germans use the word twink for every alt, literally any alt. Oh, really? Okay. In English, twink has other connotations. Tink Master Shield grants you a shield up to your total health. That's boring. Healing an ally beneath 35 health will grant them a shield. That's also boring. Deliverance. 4% of healing is collected as deliverance. If an ally is below 50% health after receiving healing from you, deliverance will consume to heal up 3 allies. That's also boring. Avoidance increased by 20%. Allies within 40 yards will immediately be purified of loss of control effects. Boring. 5% of damage suffered is collected as holy something. Every 3 seconds, it's consumed to heal ally. Also boring. Every 10 seconds, gain 1% intellect for every 5% health you've lost. You're probably not going to lose health. Static charge. Moving releases the static charge, healing allies or damaging enemies. 3 in total. It prefers injured allies. Enemies suffer damage equal to the static charge, and allies are dealt for 150% of the static charge. I've not played with static charge enough to know if it's any good. I'm going to assume it's probably not. Unless there's some synergy there. No, it's probably going to have some really poor baseline numbers. Leech. Nah. Unless you stack it. It's poo. The damage healing's too low. Okay. Gotcha. I was assuming it probably doesn't scale or something. Healing an ally will send them into Righteous Frenzy. I don't use this one out of principle. Searing Light. I mean, I guess you could still Searing Light, Life Storm wombo combo. If you're going to do a wombo combo, you can still do that wombo combo, I suppose. But it means you're going to have to take Searing Light as one of your only 4 Tinkers, which makes me feel like it's probably not a good idea on Twink characters. I'm sure there's 4 more that are better. But I'll keep the wombo combo in mind. Frost Armor, boring. Enkindle, your abilities have a chance to grant you a fiery shield absorbing damage while it persists. Attackers suffer fire damage and your haste is increased. That's got to have value. Enkindle goes on the list. Haven't tested it, but it goes on the list. Enkindle could be useful. On the basis that everything should be attacking you, and you should be spinning to winning all the time, so you have a shield. Meaning you should do stacking fire damage, and your haste should be increased, meaning you do more stuff. I think that makes a lot of sense. Verse by 5, other people get stuff. Nobody cares. Attack an enemy below 10% health, you attempt to slay them. You will only attempt to slay an enemy once. Well, you're killing everything, so slay definitely goes on the list. Even though it's not as strong as it was once. We're up to 3 possibles now. Arcanist's Edge. Your attacks consume a portion of your absorbed shield to inflict arcane damage equal to the amount consumed. 10-second cooldown. Is that going to work? Does Arcanist's Edge and Enkindle have any synergy, do we think? I always think that if something has some synergy together, it must be better. Explosive Barrage and Meteor Storm. Hailstorm. Yeah, stuff that just goes off and does damage is probably what you're going to pick up. Slaying enemies causes you to erupt, inflicting fire damage to enemies and restoring health to I mean, Victory Fire is hard to turn down. Mark of Arrogance. Shadow damage for 1.3 seconds. Mark of Arrogance could be good, because they're attacking you. Inflicting shadow damage every 1.3 seconds for 10 seconds. That's going to put a dot on things that hits you. And if you're running through things, if they dink you, then they get a dot so they just die in the background. That sounds really good. That sounds as if it's going to do half of the hard work for you. Mark of Arrogance sounds very good. Opportunist, 50% crit chance for 4 seconds after damaging a stunned enemy. You ain't stunning shit. Casting your major class cooldown causes you to overload. Well, you're probably not going to be doing that. Vindication might be good just to keep other people alive. This is easily the best in slot off healing Tinker Gem. Are you going to dedicate... Do you care about the other 4 people in your party? Honestly, I don't think you do. If you're running through dungeons super fast, if the other people die, the other people die. Like, it's a sacrifice willing to be made. You've only got 4 Tinker Gems, so you've got to pick the best ones. Lightning Rod. Your abilities have a chance to apply Lightning Rod. Allies are granted critical strike for 10 seconds and enemies suffer nature damage every 1.3. When Lightning Rod ends, it returns to you, granting critical strike. I think Lightning Rod has got to be pretty good as well. For the same reason of Mark of Arrogance, that it's going to put a dot on things so that when you just keep running, stuff dies behind you. I like the sound of Lightning Rod. Lightning Rod. Brittle. Your abilities apply Brittle to enemies, accruing 10% of damage you deal. When a Brittle enemy is slain, it explodes, inflicting frost damage to enemies within 12 yards, divided evenly. This is another one of those ones where I think it could have some good use. Brittle's really good in AoE situation, or when there's lots of mobs, e.g. when you're running through heroic dungeons. The chain reaction potential from this is what makes it fun, I think. It definitely... okay. We're almost getting too many on this list now again. We're going to have to start picking. We've got Wind Weaver, Enkindle, Slay, Victory Fire, Mark of Arrogance, Lightning Rod, Brittle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've already got 7 on the list. And I haven't even got to the good ones yet. Wildfire. Your attacks have a chance to inflict fire damage and spread wildfire to near enemies. Wildfire stacks and spreads to nearby enemies, stacking up to 3 times. That, in my mind, is better than Mark of Arrogance because of its self-spreading attack. Mark of Arrogance means things have to hit you, but my attacks cause wildfire and it can spread to other things. That means wildfire is better than Mark of Arrogance on Twink characters. So wildfire sounds very good. Slaying an enemy causes you to erupt, inflicting fire damage. So I'm feeling a bit of Victory Fire, a bit of Wildfire. Enkindle? For the haste buff, maybe? I don't know if we need a haste buff particularly. Haste is going to get out of hand once our cape is there anyway. Your critical strikes erupt in a fiery explosion, inflicting fire damage to enemies within 15 yards of your target. Can we get crit so flipping goddamn high that Sunstrider's Flourish then becomes Biss? Because everything's going to crit? Sunstrider's Flourish once you have max crit, I guess. The meteor one just ends up insane damage. Your abilities have a chance to conjure a hail of meteors, inflicting fire damage to nearby enemies and stunning them for 3 seconds. Wildfire, Meteor Storm, Explosive Barrage, Hailstorm. It means we're sacrificing Slay. I kind of think you want... Annoyingly, after doing all of this, I still think that this is a pretty optimal setup. Wildfire's going to do silly things. Meteor Storm just does damage. The fear one is good. Incendiary terror. Your abilities have a chance to inflict additional fire damage and horrify enemies for 3 seconds. I kind of want to keep Slay because that works on bosses, you know. But actually, what the fuck am I talking about? Don't we have Touch of Death? It's on a 3-minute cooldown, so we can't use that very often, I suppose. Slay can slap anything. Is this a UI on default? I can't find it. No, this is an add-on. This is an add-on called Narcissus. From Undasta on a level 11. Ooh. So they do drop from Undasta. You just got to get there. Interesting. Good to know. Ultimately, you want to use utility ones. Utility rather than damage, particularly, maybe. Yeah. Victory Fire's pretty good. I'm thinking... So what are we thinking is going to be the top 4? Top 4, I think we're going to have... Do we keep Slay for bosses? Slay is too situational if you're running through stuff fast. Your attacks have a chance to do something and it spreads. Wildfire is up there. Wildfire is definitely up there. Your abilities have a chance to conjure a hail of meteors, inflicting fire damage to nearby enemies and stunning them. Your abilities have a chance to launch a barrage of fire at the enemy. Each missile inflicts fire damage. I don't even have Slay anymore on my main. Searing Light and Lightstorm is definitely a wombo combo. I just don't know if when you're running through dungeons you're going to use it. Searing Light Lightstorm is a 3-minute boss cooldown sort of styly thing. For your level 20 twinks, you've got to bear in mind this is for level 20 twinks, not like endgame. I know we're looking at it with a different set of eyes right now. Wildfire is very good. Victory Fire, so then when you when you attack something, you cause fire damage and it spreads. When you slay somebody, they go boom, do fire damage, and it restores health. Yeah, Victory Fire is in there. We also need to be aware that we can only equip 4. So we're heavily limited on what we can use. Wildfire, Victory Fire. Enkindle's cool, but a haste buff I don't think we're looking for. Mark is basically we've got Wildfire at home. I think Wildfire is better than Mark of Arrogance in nearly all situations, right? Your attacks have a chance to inflict Wildfire, which then spreads and it stacks. Whereas Mark of Arrogance doesn't spread, but it stacks higher. Mark of Arrogance is your boss, is your raid boss dot. Wildfire is your AoE dot. Oh no, ruin the fun, please, please, ruin the fun. This is why I do this while streaming. That way people can chip in with their suggestions and we can slowly but surely figure out the best plan of action together. Wildfire, Victory Fire, all the fire, Meteor Storm and Explosive Barrage. If you just want to go pure fire nukage, I think that wins. Brittle I don't think is going to work as much as you would probably want it to. Hailstorm has a wild multiplier at max level. I don't know how well Hailstorm works at low level. You could just slap in Searing Light in here, and then you could do Life Bloom. You should focus on bosses because everything else dies without too much trouble. That's what makes me think about keeping Slay, honestly. I mean, you could go Wildfire, Victory Fire. Wildfire to do fire damage and to spread fire damage. Victory Fire to do more fire damage when shit dies. And you could then stack Slay and Mark of Arrogance for the bosses. That means bosses are likely to die at 10% health. Boom. Mark of Arrogance is going to dot them up to 5 times so they die nice and fast. Alright. Well, we can test some of this. I don't have half of these Tinkers anyway. So we need to get more. But the logic is kind of like... The theory behind gems is kind of there, right? Mark of Arrogance only actually stacks from each attack. Things won't live long enough, so it becomes a waste. Okay. Test them out, swap the Tinkers on each of the bosses. Yeah, well, this is it, right? We can test a bunch of stuff. I'm trying to just get, like, eliminate the shit first, get rid of the dog shit, get it out of the way, and then figure out which ones you might want to have a play with. But that's kind of the concept, I reckon, around gems, mostly. Wildfire, Victory Fire, Meteor Storm, Explosive Barrage. We'll go with right now. I don't have Victory Fire, but we'll get it soon. Meteor Storm and Explosive Barrage. Is Barrage like many R's? Double R-A-G-E, yeah. I can't spell. Wildfire, Victory Fire, Meteor, Barrage is what I think I'll probably prefer. Alright. Gems. Gear. We don't have to really think about gear too much. Oh yeah, what do we think is a wise move for actual gems in your gear? For stacking gems. Early days I'm going speed. Just because you want to move faster, or at least as fast as everybody else. You want to stay ahead. Verse, there seems to be a unanimous suggestion on Verse here. Does Verse stack really well at low levels? Is this why? Crit in Verse for a monk. Okay. Is it of value to stack speed up until 49% and then switch into Verse? That's like a priority thing. Move fast and then do shit. Speed and leech early gets to the point where it caps out pretty fast, especially speed. Okay, so gear gems. You're looking at cap, speed, leech, early game. verse. What's the value in crit, by the way? For a monk? Is it just chance for it? When you're spinning to winning, it just works well, I guess. Does spinning crane kick have a good multiplier, like with crit? Speed capping at 49% is pretty lame. It is fun detected, isn't it? It's really fun detected capping at that. I don't know why they chose to do that, but they did. Cap speed 49%. Is leech 49% as well? I'm pretty sure it is, isn't it? Don't you have quite some verse already from the cloak compared to the other secondaries? You do, but I think your cloak is going to pull quite a lot of these up to their kind of limit quite quickly. Scaling on level 20s is so broken. I can't imagine you need to do all that much on a level 20 character to get these numbers like towards their diminishing returns numbers. So for the gems you put in your gear, you probably want to go something that scales the highest, which I think is then probably verse, because it just keeps going and going and going. But leech and speed initially. You don't want, the last thing you want to do early game is die, but you want to be fast enough to stay ahead of the pack. Your cloak will fix these quite quickly, I reckon, naturally. And then you put all the gems in your gear into verse, I suspect. I guess. 8% boots speed tinker. The speed tinker I've chosen to use is sprint. 70% movement for 8 seconds. It doesn't last very long. The uptime on it's not great. Do you maybe want something that is just more consistent? A third roll is always another option. Third charge on roll. Trailblazer has its value, but 8% is perma. Yeah, 8% permanent or 70% on a... What's 8 seconds out of 60? That's a percentage. What's the 8% boot one? Which one is it? What's the flat 8%? Oh, Pursuit of Justice. Movement speed and mounted movement speed by 8%. Just a flat 8% movement speed all the time. Don't these have a level requirement to drop? A lot of them do, yes. But you can buy them. You can buy them with bronze. You can buy meta gems and tinker gems with bronze. And bronze is probably not something you care about too much on these characters. Their purpose is... Or at least you want to spend the bronze on getting the stuff you need. And then once you've got it kind of thing. Okay. Yeah, I kind of think I agree that Pursuit of Justice is the best. Does that stack with the movement speed, though? Yes, the cap only applies to the stats. So the 8% is on top of that. Okay. Yeah, Pursuit of Justice or Sprint, I think, is probably the best two. Sprint you'll get for free. Pursuit of Justice you'll have to buy, I think. Gems, Metagem, Tinkers, Boots, Sprint, or Sprint, third roll, Pursuit of Justice. They work. They work. Okay. Daily or okay. Threads. Threads and all things you need to do to get threads. Throw some things at me, boys and girls. World bosses. World bosses daily. Obviously heroic spam. Maybe we will which you are doing anyway. Did I spell anyway with an H then? Okay. World bosses daily. Timeless Isle boss is pretty good. You can get summoned, get summoned every 4 minutes, 6 threads or something. I saw we looked at that on Wowhead earlier today. I think that's a bit of a meme, honestly. I don't know why Wowhead have pinned that one. That doesn't seem particularly valuable at all. I reckon I could get way more threads, especially on a low-level character. I reckon I could get more threads than that running dungeons anyway. What did we call them? The tour achievements. What did we deem that these gave us? Somebody told me this earlier and I swear I paid attention. Tour achievements. Dragon riding would be about 5 minutes per zone. Get like 3 threads per boss on a heroic and they die pretty fast. Yeah, I suspect just running dungeons is faster than camping out there, honestly. And the concept of this whole thing is that you do it to run dungeons really quick. So I guess that's the play. Daily dungeon slash scenario. The daily dungeon and scenario quests. Obviously you can't do the raid ones. First thing I do on the new characters, those achievement threads. It's probably smart. It's a lot of juice kind of quickly. Okay. And now a lot of this obviously crosses over not just for monks, but for any other level 20 twinks. But I think that starts to make sense. Let me just check something real quick. Oh snap! I'm really surprised how I didn't know how this was going to perform. You know, I didn't know how it was going to be. Like yesterday's speed run we did, the 10 to 70 speed run. I was not convinced that anybody would care, and I put the full 2-hour, 20-minute video of the tent. Just chopped the stream and put it on YouTube. And I'm incredibly surprised just how many people have been interested by it. On the basis that I've not pumped my YouTube channel for a long time, so I wouldn't say my YouTube channel is dead, but it was hanging on by a thread because I've not really paid any attention to my YouTube channel for a while. Back in the early days of Dragonflight, 5k views for a video would have been, you know, an average video, but these days when I don't post anything on it, I'm very surprised to see just how well that video's done. For what is in essence me taking a 2-hour chunk of video out of the stream. Interesting. Interesting. Right, do we think that's mostly... Is there anything else that's, like, important? Everybody's looking for new frogs, clearly. Do we think there's anything else that's, like, really important about Twinking that's good to know? You can do the achievements, you can get a bunch of threads that way. You're obviously going to be doing heroic dungeon spam anyway. Killing the world bosses daily is probably worth your time. And doing the daily dungeon and the scenario quest will give you an extra thread thing. A little bit of info, a little bit of guidance towards which meta gems and tinkers work well. And then how you should gear your character. And of course, if you've got access to the jewellery, go get it, I suppose. Other than Victory Fire, nothing really. Just spam heroics. Okay. Well, I had the assistance of our buddy old pal Zanzaful earlier. Let's do a couple of runs without any assistance just to see how it works. What do you say on the Pacific Punch monster flavor? I've not had it. I stick in my lane with Monster. I go original, I go green, or I go mango loco. They're the only two monsters I drink. They're the only two. I don't rock the boat. I'm actually not drinking Monster right now. I was earlier. It's Sunday afternoon. I'm drinking beer. 8,000 bronze. Is it worth noting what to... Hang on, why have we not got... Where did all of these go? Thundering Orb. Sprint. Alright, let's give it a go. Charvanger has been defeated, apparently. Okay, that didn't work very well, did it? Suggest something like leap or blink instead of straight movement, because Scarlet Hall's first boss and the brewery knockbacks mobs. Really nice skipping those. Yeah, I already think I agree. Dungeons the fastest, 10 to 70. Check my latest YouTube videos. My latest YouTube videos have, I have one that is a straightforward, simple 10 to 70 guide, and then I have a full playthrough of my latest 2 hour, 19-minute 10 to 70 run. There is some method to it though. It's not just as simple as straight dungeon spamming. Somebody in here is absolutely blasting. Stunned. I don't even have half the abilities on my bar right now. I should probably fix that as well, shouldn't I? That's probably not a terrible idea. What's the one that's not on my bars? Keg smash. Smash a keg of brew on the target, dealing a bunch of damage to all enemies. Sounds good to me. Who said no? Who said no? How dare you say no? Still tickled 140 with pure heroic spam, but yeah, doing Mogashon Vault's Heart of Fear I think makes it a bit faster. If you've got assistance, yeah, you're probably right. If you've got, if you've got a trio of you together, you're probably able to do it faster by skipping the raids, by just pumping all the way through. The only problem I foresee with that is just how gross it... I suppose you can still not pick up the XP tokens, I guess. If you do the don't pick up XP token thing, and then get to, like... I don't know what the threshold would be there. Oh my god. Oh dear god. My ad... Oh dear god. Are we good? Are we good? Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, if you purely go heroic spam, I don't know where the cutoff would be, but if you still stockpile all your XP tokens and ignore the raids, you'd have to level up further before popping all the tokens because your cloak wouldn't be as juicy. But there's still definitely the ability to get the numbers about the same. Maybe even better. I mean, I haven't tested that as an option. I just kind of think that it's so quick to do Mogashon Vaults, the first 3 raids at least. But then again, if you're in an absolutely packed group, there's probably more room for improvement. I don't know. In your guide to do Terrace, would it be less /played to just wait another lockout and do a second run of Mogashon Vaults? Oh, it depends really. If you don't want to do Terrace, sure. Terrace is only 4 bosses, and it's no different to Mogashon Vaults, honestly. Oh, hang on. There's more buttons on my bars that I don't own. There's more buttons I don't own. What's going on here? Some do 1 hour, 20 minutes, or like 2 minutes per dungeon pretty fast. Yeah, if you, like I said, yesterday's 2 minutes 19 run, I definitely don't think is like record breaking. I think it works pretty well and doesn't require like too much. It goes to show what you can do in a tank healer with a tank healer class. It definitely helped that old pal was willing to make the dungeons nice and easy when we did them. But there's other ways to achieve that same outcome. You know what I haven't done yet today? I haven't gone and looked at the trading post. I think I'm, I have... Oh, wrong account. I think my trading post is complete this month. There's some cool looking things in the trading post. Is it an idea to put LFR in the level? No. LFR is categorically slower in every way. There's almost no point doing LFR whilst you're leveling if you're trying to do it fast. If you're not going for speed and you're just going for like ease of play, because LFR gives you 7% per wing, but that's a once per day thing, which basically means that 7% is less than one normal mode boss. A single normal mode boss gives you 12%. So there's really no point doing LFR. You can actually put a group together and get into the raid and probably do most of it faster than you can get an LFR queue to pop, especially as DPS. There's obviously queue times with LFR even, so my suggestion is pretend LFR doesn't exist. If you absolutely refuse to try and get into a normal group, then sure, LFR is there. But believe me when I say normal modes are so straightforward, actually easier and faster in most cases. Right, I'm going to have to take my dog for a quick pee in a minute. She's asking to go out. We'll get this dungeon done. We are not what I'd consider overpowered yet in any way, shape or form, but I think I have the means to be now. Every dungeon, every boss is going to get us closer to that point. Although running around, spinning and winning is still kind of fun. As you level up, the experience gains on the cloak goes higher. Yes. Yes. Nearly anything you can do can give you an experience thread. But raid bosses give you 12% guaranteed. Which is why in the leveling guide, we prioritize doing the normal mode raid bosses. How high can you upgrade gear whilst you're low level? It's capped by level. So depending on what level you are, every level you gain, you can upgrade something by like 1 tier. By the time you're 70, you can get 346 gear. That's as high as it goes. And that's a big fat lie. For 566, 556, I think is the top item level once you're level 70. But 346 is the biggest gear that can drop in the game. From that point on, you have to spend bronze to upgrade it. Right, I need to take my dog for a quick pee. There was a guy in that group that wanted to continue doing dungeons, but I need to take the dog for a pee. Be a nice human being. I'll be back in as quick as I can. 2 minutes, boys and girls. 2 minutes. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I'm actually thinking, you know, for the most part, this is something that is now just a spam fiesta. I think I've kind of figured this out. I think I just need to implement it at this point. I think we can just blast. We've got the foundations down. We've got the basics there. We need to collect some gems. Not that the gems seem to make a blind bit of difference particularly. We need to get the cloak nice and juicy. And we need to sort of start to figure out where threads per hour becomes optimal. Bronze we need to initially spend on getting the meta gems and the tinkers. We just go do that now. There's going to be so many meta gems and stuff we can't get our hands on. What's going to be the most important? What are we missing that we really should have? Victory Fire. Does anybody know what the level requirement is on Victory Fire? Or is it one you have to fish for? I think at this point, if we haven't got it, it probably means we need to fish for it, right? Should I just go spend a bunch of bronze to try and get it? Mistweaver with Searing Light. I haven't, no. Not strictly mistweaving, like, properly. I'm running around and I'm spinning to win. But I'm only mistweaver by the fact that if I queue as healer, I get in instantly. Been doing Priest's Holy Nova spams and it's cake to carry. I suspect this is the case. Priest is another one I want to try. There's a few classes I want to try with these level 20s because I think they're going to be quite fun, you know. I think the concept of it interests me, which is why I wanted to give it a go today. And I think I'll probably try a few classes. Everybody told me I need to do a monk, so I did a monk to begin with, but Priest is on the list. Druid seems to make a lot of sense to me. I don't know how Druid synergizes with the game mode particularly, but I can't help but think, like, Guardian Druid's got to be God at this, right? Surely. What else? Demon Hunter for movement speed, or Demon Hunter just because. Although Demon Hunter might be a class I want to level to 70. Paladin, not so much. Paladins are just historically pretty slow, I think. Although Consecration and just like blitzing everything, maybe. I don't know. I always think of Paladins as being too slow. But they do have the advantage that they have 3 specs, so they can get instant Qs. Where's the closest bazaar? Let's go and maybe fish for some gems. Oh, I forgot to turn that in. Stamina, dear lord. I mean, honestly, I have the suspicions that most classes can do pretty well at this. If it's a class that can queue for multiple roles, I guess it's probably going to do alright. Wow, it's 300 bronze for a single Tinker Gem? Sheesh. Can you sell these back for the same price? For a full refund? Yeah. Oh, you can't carry any more of that. Have I got to do it one at a time? Dear lord. Freedoms.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
Oh, Mark of Arrogance. That's one we were definitely looking at. I don't think it... Mark of Arrogance is better for bosses. Probably not something we're going to use so much on a twink, to be honest, but... Oh, we got Brittle. Exalzor, thank you very much for the prime. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Savior. Oh, okay. And Kindle's one that I think might be good for the haste buff. I don't know if we really need the haste buff, though. With only 4, it feels a bit silly to go for a buff. Storm Overload is poo. Come on, RNGesus, give me the one we want. Cold Front, no. How much have we got still? Loads. Loads of money. Vampiric. What does this even do? Oh, Leech. Frost Armor. Stupid gacha game. Beaver. Oh, come on, game. We must have 95% of them by now. Vindication. We literally must have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's only 8 remaining. Come on, game. Why monk for boosting? Everybody told me to do a monk. That's the honest answer. I was going with the flow for the most part. Monk has pretty good movement. They have spinning crane kick, so you do AoE on the move, which is a nice bonus. And it has 3 specs, so you can very easily get almost insta-Qs. Lies, I suggested Demon Hunters. Well, there's a few on our list. Sunstriders, come on. Hey, Victory Fire, there we go. Everybody also told you to be a Volpera. Well, that's true. That's true. But, maybe I ignored everybody. Suck it. Right, Slay, see you later. Victory Fire, welcome to the party. I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4. There's part of me that wants to buy these last 4 now. But I think I should probably... I think Thundering Orb works, you know. Lifestorm... Because I don't want to have to sacrifice one of these to get Searing Light. When Thundering Orb just works. It just works. You need a priest. Well, a priest's definitely on my list. Searing Light is highly broken when healing high level characters. My priest keeps one-shotting heroic bosses. Survival Hunter? Okay, at this point I think you're memeing. I'm quite sure of it. Oh no, I know priests are broken. I'm very, very aware priests are broken. That they just run around and go boom and everything dies and everybody's fully healed. I know priests are broken. They're on my list to try. But I can only try one class at a time, really. So I started with a monk. I want to get my monk to the point where it kind of does its job properly, and then we'll try something else. Okay. Now we've got the Tinkers. Now we've got all our... Okay, we've got everything kind of... All our eggs in a row. Is that the phrase? I don't know. We've got everything that we need. Let's do a couple more runs just to see how it feels then. Heroics, go. Practically insta-queues. Come on, come to me, come to me, come to me. I can run through as either spec. It makes no difference to me. They're not super right out the box, though. No, this is already looking like I need to kind of do some stuff with it. Whereas I have heard very good things about priests. I'm not denying I've definitely heard very good things about priests. But this is the silly fun we were promised, right? This is my take on this whole thing, right? The silly, overpowered ridiculous that we were promised. This is what it is. What I haven't done with Brewmaster apparently is set any buttons up properly. Keeps telling me to do a thing. Clear 50% of your damage delayed with stagger. Why would I press that button? That seems like a boring button. But alright, I get you. Maybe we'll try a priest tomorrow. I've not decided. One thing I do need to be cautious of is I'm kind of on the clock with this. Mostly because if we want to go play beta on Wednesday, and I absolutely categorically want to go play beta on Wednesday, I love Remix, right? I am absolutely in love with this game mode. I wouldn't have streamed for like 21 days straight or something ridiculous at this point if it wasn't for the fact that Remix is super fun. But I do want to get back to my roots a little bit, and we want to take a little bit of a look at beta, and we want to go like, right, how are we going to make shitloads of gold in the new expansion? So if we're going to do that on Wednesday, I need to be prepared, and I need to be in a position where I'm kind of happy to put Remix at least down for a while. biggest bang for your buck time-wise is a priest. Maybe, I've got shit to do around the house a little bit this evening. And I've got barbecue to do for dinner. But if I've got a little bit of time this evening, I might come and play with a priest. At least set the foundations up for a priest, and we can have a little bit of a look how they work tomorrow. I did say to Mrs. Manthius I wasn't going to stream all day today, and I've already been live 4.5 hours. Oops. When you make a priest, remember it's not insta-super. I don't think any of them are. They're all going to rely on the cape, right? The cape is the ticket to victory with all of these. It's more about which ones have got the ability to move places fast. What's a priest's main movement thing? What makes priest go zoom? I'm not sure. The thing that monks have is I've got multiple buttons that make me go forward fast. I can spin to win. I have 2 rolls. I obviously have my boots. Everybody has their boots. But I then also have the tiger lust as well. Shields and feathers, angelic feathers. Okay. This is hella fun though. Retail needs more of these modes, I'm telling you. I really hope that going forward they have something like this. It doesn't need to be permanent. If they want to, you know, switch focus to... They want to keep the focus on, like, retail predominantly, then sure, I get it. But in 80 or so days' time, when this game mode disappears, if they have no plans to ever bring it back at any point, I'll be a sad panda. Because it's, even with its flaws right now, it's really fun. I've had more fun playing World of Warcraft in the last couple of weeks than I genuinely have in years. It's actually the first time I like leveling alts. Yeah, alt leveling is often like a means to an end for a lot of people. It's something that they kind of do just as like, okay, I want a max level character. What's the best way I can do to get it? Now, I know we've been spending a bit of time in the last few days figuring out like smart ways to do it super fast. But I still think that... I still think Remix does a good job. Like, you can go and do anything. This is the thing I like about Remix. You go do anything. It doesn't matter what you want to go and do. Go do anything, and you'll have some, you know, some success. You'll work towards your overall goal. It works really well. I like leveling so much that I'd actually like a slow mode, not completely turned off XP, just slow progress. I guess I maybe I sound a little hypocritical right now because I've also said that I think leveling in retail is too fast. But the reason I want leveling to be slow is because I want leveling to mean something. That's my overall goal. I want leveling to actually mean something. In retail right now, and even in Remix, leveling doesn't mean anything. Leveling is a way to get yourself to level 70, and then the game begins. If they make leveling mean something, they make leveling something that you actually actively look to do and enjoy to do, then it doesn't need to be super fast. It doesn't need to be super optimal. But it's for whilst leveling doesn't mean squat, right? You don't learn anything whilst you're leveling a character, because by the time you're level 70, everything's completely changed, and now that you've got all of your abilities, your class plays completely different. Leveling doesn't mean shit. But if they slowed leveling down and made it mean something and made it something that people enjoy doing, then it can be much slower. The only reason it needs to be faster is because it doesn't mean anything. It's just something you gotta do until you can like feel as if you actually play the game. I'm almost done with all the things, and my main is just collecting bronze for gear upgrades. Did you go the other way then? Actually, thinking about it, I would probably be way further ahead if I did the same. I went the upgraded character route first, so my first 600,000 bronze went on my main character. I've got 600,000 bronze again since capping his gear, so I've actually done that quite fast. Hello? Are you dead? What's going on? But yeah, if I hadn't spent 600k on my main character, I'd probably have a lot more bronze to spend on collectibles. Then would I have been able to get that bronze quite so quickly without my main character? I don't know. I think living at 346 item level would have basically made me want to quit the game. Because scaling is so broken and not in your favor. This is the thing. If scaling's broken at level 20, this is when scaling is broken and it's in your favor. It means you don't have to spend ages leveling up. You don't have to buy loads of gear. You can make a brand new random ass account, make a character, level them to 20, and then sit at 20 and feel like a god. If you want collectibles, just use your level 20 booster to boost your main account. I mean, yeah, I've given much time and much thought to very gamer do gamer things ways of leveling up. Lots of character, and I mean lots of characters. But I've decided against most of it. Matthews invites me to his party. I can show you all in stream how fast it is. I'm sure people know how fast it is. Oh, Skipper, by the way, I fixed your Discord issues. But weirdly, even on a level 20, this is going to kind of feel, it's going to give players that sort of weird sense of progression again. You're going to make a level 20 character really quickly. You're going to collect a bunch of gems. You're going to run a bunch of dungeons. You're going to kill a bunch of things. And you're slowly going to get more and more and more and more and more strong. This is the one reason why Frogger's getting nerfed had to happen. My thoughts is that it probably shouldn't have been let to go live in the first place that way. But Frog is getting nerfed sorry, the Frog farm had to get nerfed. Because in anything that's even remotely considered an RPG, there has to be some sense of progression. And being able to go from 0 to hero in 24 hours was definitely too fast. There's no questions about it. It was too quick. And it was too quick, not in terms of the fact that people could do it in 24 hours. It was too quick in terms of the fact that it only took like 4 or 5 hours of effort for people to do it, right? I think Mirez farmed frogs for like 10 hours in one day, which is, when you think about it, ridiculous to do something for 10 hours in one day. But he did it for 10 hours in one day and then was done, right? I've recently done the maths and sort of put numbers to closer towards the region of about 60 hours to fully gear your character. And while I think 60 hours is too much, I at the same time think 10 hours is not enough. I think there's a happy medium there, and this is why I think frogs had to get nerfed. But it's a lesson for next time, I suppose, that Blizzard better test this shit before it goes live, otherwise gamers will do gamer things. Because truth be told, if frogs was still a thing, I'd probably still be farming it now. In fact, no, that's a lie. If frogs was still a thing, I probably wouldn't be playing Remix anymore. Is the reality. If frogs were still a thing now and people had been able to farm frogs just like they could in the first few days, now, still, I probably wouldn't be playing Remix anymore. And I don't think a whole bunch of other people would be playing Remix anymore. Because you'd do it for a day, you'd all be God tier, everybody would be God tier, let's not forget, and nobody would have any desire to do anything in the game. It was just too fast. That's why I said from the word go it was going to get nuked. And then 24 hours later it got nuked. You farmed for 14 hours, 10, 14, there's not much difference in that, but the point still stands. You do it for a stupid amount in one go and then you were done. I've only had to do this with one toon so far. I ran a toon through one tour of all of the normal raids. 14% experience buff times however many bosses that is. That's the plan. Do all of the normals. Got to do all of the normals. You have a group in the group finder dungeons named Mantheus. Join here. Just join to see how it's done with a level 20. Okay. I'm being bullied into showcasing how ridiculous priests are, even though I've said multiple times I know priests are ridiculous. Let's let Indigo have his moment in the limelight. Let's have a little look, shall we? Dungeons. Group is Alliance. Well, you've shot yourself in the foot there, my friend. Alliance, and also pre-made. Pre-made groups are not allowed on trial characters. Just make a new priest. I'm not making a new priest for the sake of this. I know it's fast. Don't you worry. I know it's fast. Relax. I tell you what, because I've also said to Mrs. Mantheus I won't stream all day today. I think I will leave this little monk project here for now. This is clearly fun, right? Clearly fun, clearly silly. I like this. We will probably continue playing with this a little bit. We might try a priest. There's definitely some fun to be had, and with there being how long, like 80 or so days still left, there's plenty of time to use and abuse this to its utmost. I want to go take a very quick look at the I want to take a quick look at the trading post stuff, because I put that in the title of the stream and then I never did anything about it. Because there looks to be some fun little trading post stuff this month. Can your main solo heroic dungeons? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. My main can solo raids, can solo normal raids, and if I wanted to, probably solo heroic raids. I haven't tried soloing the heroic raids yet, actually. But there's definitely some bosses that I think I probably could. I can solo most of the normal bosses, though. You think Blizzard would nerf this twink thing? I don't think so. I don't think Blizzard has much desire to nerf the Twink thing. For as long as players are just using it to do, you know, silly remix things, I think it'll be fine. The only thing that might push it kind of past the barrier of acceptability for Blizzard is if people start using these free accounts with twinked out characters on to start selling RMT to others. That's when I think Blizzard might step in and go, whoa, no. And at that point, the only way for them to change that, and the only way for Blizzard to step in and stop that, is to change the way that the twinks work, right? That's the only thing that might push it over the edge, right? If RMT starts becoming a thing, real money transactions starts becoming a thing, if people start selling their level 20 twink boosting services, that might give Blizzard the push in the right direction to say, no, we got to fix this, because they don't want that. But that's really the only thing that I think might push them in that direction. For the most part, I think it's just, you know, a fun little way to play the game temporarily. So tomorrow then. Well, they're pretty fast with the nerf bat. That has to be said. They have been pretty speedy with the nerf bat. It's pretty smart to max out gear on a main and solo dungeons and raids for bronze to use in collections. The irony is even once you can solo them, you still probably don't want to solo them. Soloing them is still the slow and inefficient way to do it. Having a max geared character just means that you have a VIP pass to all of the groups. There's nothing in the game that cannot be defeated easily and quickly with a max level character, or a bunch of max level characters in a group. So hitting max gear is like having a VIP ticket in your hand. Any group you apply to, you're going to get in and you're going to absolutely stomp that content. Practically no issues. So that's what you sort of buy yourself by fully gearing up a character. That VIP ticket costs 600,000 bronze, but you can have a lot of fun getting there. And then once you got your VIP ticket, it's very quick and easy to make 50, 100k bronze a day. Okay, let me reiterate. It's not very quick, but it's easy. You can easily make 100k bronze a day with a max level character, because you just go do every raid on Heroic, and then you do Siege of Orgrimmar again on Mythic, and that's like 60, 70k bronze easy. Then you do all your daily stuff, your once per day stuff, and you absolutely nuke it. And that's another 10 to 15k. And then you just, you know, you can solo world bosses. You can do anything. 100k bronze a day is easy for a max level character. It's still not quick, though. It's still going to take you a good few hours to do that. So, but it is easier. That's the point. Wings of the Amber Monarch and 1300 Trader Tender. What is this then? Okay. What's in the trading post though? What you got? Pearlescent Goblin Wave Shredder. Yo! That's actually quite cool. How much tender have I got? There's a lot of expensive stuff here. The turtle. Damn, I need that one as well. That's 714. That'll only leave me 1,015 left. Oh my god, I don't have. Am I not gonna have enough tender to buy shit this month? I don't care about those. They're cool, but I don't care about those. Oh god, I kind of want this. Tropical beachwear. Tropical swimwear. Oh god. They're expensive, you know. Does Blue Gear turn into Epic? No, Epics drop from Heroic raids. Oh wait, hang on, there's a pet as well. And he's pink. Where did you come from previously? Look at him. Oh dear. And the water blaster. Does this actually shoot water? Originally developed for power washing dragon mounts, Goblin engineers quickly discovered more lethal options. I know that's just a skin, but please tell me that has like a shooting animation where it squirts water. I don't think it's going to though, is it? Because even the water in the tank doesn't look very dynamic. It does. It squirts water. The auto shot is a Oh, God. Okay. The floater? Oh, no. Oh, they've got me good and proper this month. I don't have enough bronze. Okay, can I forego these? No, because this gives a different floater. I want the green one. The green one goes with my green suit. Did I say bronze? I meant tender. Freeze the turtle. Oh, that could be a play. Freeze turtle, buy everything else. Oh, it's the cool chair. After taking a dip to beat the summer heat, rest assured on the stylish comfort of this perfect blend of warm sunsets and relaxing rainbow hues. This is probably the month Blizzard puts another bundle with more tenders. Oh, I just took you out for a pee. You are never happy, are you? He's like, now human, it's 20 minutes to dinner time. Get the turtle from the fishing group in the garrison, 700 tender saved. Maybe. Pull out a fancy crimson parasol for 15 minutes, allowing you to safely float down the next time you fall. Okay, luckily I don't care too much about the basic mog. This is all a bunch of nothing. This is just a bunch of meh. Returning. Laid fists, don't care. Vagabond carrot threads. Okay, so what do I actually want? That's cool. Annoyingly, really cool. Annoyingly, really cool. And it's a mount. Turtle. Freeze it. Freeze turtle. Freeze turtle. Can I get this little dude, my water blaster, and my floater, and the chair? Oh my god. So many. Right, pet. Yep. Yoink. You are mine. Wow, rip tender this month. Holy shit. You're going to be game over next month. I absolutely need the water blaster. If this squirts water, that's an instant win. Yoink. And then green floater. It's got to be GG. And then the beach chair. What have we got? 665. Delicate Crimson Parasol, though, is another toy. Toys come before cosmetics, but I've already bought cosmetics. All right, we get the chair. I'm not going to buy that because I don't. They didn't even do me they did the audacity of not even giving a preview. Right. Water gun. Where's my water gun? It's a gun, isn't it? Yes. Water gun. I also think that it's only fitting that we're in this. Where's the hide shoulders? Tabard, hide tabard. All the mog in the game, and I end up using flipping pay to win mog. $436 gold. Scam. Goes well with my pink elephants, to be fair. Where's the training dummies in? Where's the training dummies? They're over here, aren't they? Oh, it's not as cool as I'd like. I would actually like it to squirt like a water bolt, but the fact that it has an animation is actually quite cool. I didn't use the belt, did I? You're right. Where's me stupid? Oh, we look stupid. Oh, what a stupid game. What a stupid game. It's so wrong, but it's so right. This game's turning into Final Fantasy faster than it can. Okay. A Volpira in a green suit with a water gun going around with pink elephants. It's like someone out of a fever dream, isn't it? I know. Right. After that level of silliness, boys and girls, I'm gonna leave it there for today. I got some stuff to do around the house. I said to the wife I'd cook a barbecue for dinner, so I'm gonna have to go do some adulting for a while. But we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll probably play test a little bit more of this, a little bit more of Pandaria, test out probably a priest. I might play the mage a little bit later, not the mage, sorry, the monk a little bit more later today. And I'll, yeah, we got a couple more days of remix, couple more days of like proper remix action. Then we'll switch over to the beta come Wednesday. Wednesday is often a day where I stream most, if not all, the day. We take a little break in the middle, but we tend to do a double stream on Wednesday, which will give us a bit of time to really dive through the professions and stuff in the new expansion. But once again, big thank you from me to you guys. We've been having a lot of fun in Remix recently. We've been having a lot of fun in Warcraft recently. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it as much as I am. Shameless promo time here, obviously. Make sure you've hit those follow buttons, those like buttons, whether you're watching on Team Twitch or on Team YouTube. Come say hi on the Discord. The Discord is slowly filling up again with people as we get closer to the war within. Constant discussions going on over there about many things. Come say hi. Don't be shy to say hello. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the button presses. Thanks for joining in. I appreciate it, and I'll see you all next time. Peace. Is there anybody else online? Who can we send you over to? Who can we send you over to that's playing World of Warcraft? Oh! Oh! There's a wild bear on stream. We'll send you over to the wild bear. Send you over to the wild bear. Go say hi to Bear. Ask her if she's got ashes yet. She likes that. That always puts a smile on her face. Oh, she's also in Remix, I think. Oh, all the better. All the better. Go say hi to Bear. Obviously, if you're on Team YouTube, you'll have to jump over to Twitch to go say hi to Bear. But Team Twitch, let's go over there. Let's go say hi. Right. Love you and leave you, boys and girls. Peace.